a play of light and shadow. The city's just waiting for you.
Bathed in traits and tasty scorpions under the eye of the sun.
Left to the Nile desert, that's where Egyptians have fun.
Yes, this is Cairo, it's all magic and sand. With the greatest of culture, but it's all in your hand. Ooh, it's the god of the gods and the girls with their beautiful hair. You prepare, but beware, take care. See the Sphinx and worship the pharaoh, go meet the crocodile.
Feeling lonely by a slave in the city down by the Nile.
Yes, this is Cairo, it's all magic and sand. With the greatest of culture, but it's all in your hand. Ooh, it's the god of the gods and the girls with their beautiful hair. You prepare, but beware, take care. Ooh, take care. Ooh, take care.
I don't feel so good.
这老宅中还隐藏着这样的密室啊！陆姐，你是不是有点不够意思啊？
我爸出事之后，有一个神秘人 S 给我打了电话。
你现在已经被卷入了一个巨大而复杂的事件当中。你可以叫我 S。你想在我这里得到信息，就必须先按我说的做。
我父亲调查的女孩，是不是也是你们的安排？
谢谢。
我现在就要明白你到底是什么人。亏你还接受过这么专业的训练，连自己家大小姐被调包了你都不知道。
我一定会兑现我的承诺，把许氏集团交给你。
那我们下一步该怎么做？
You are searching for a green crystal. We will help you. If you bring an octagonal drawing that is hidden in Ren, take the elevator up one flight. There you will find the key that you will need. See you soon.
Welcome back, Dee. I always knew we would come back. I've, kept everything tidy while you were away. I love this place. It's remarkable. A technical failure? Whatever this is, it's not on my map.
Everybody, how's it going? I hope you're doing well. Happy Hallow freaking Ween. Whoops, I accidentally got 2 of these. So, these things are tiny. I just like to know, this candy has gotten so small. Ridiculous. Like, look at this thing. Look at this Twix. It's so tiny. It's so small. What the heck? Anyway, I hope you're all doing well. Hello, thank you for playing Hello Kitty Trouble Games. Welcome to the stream. We're gonna be continuing Danganronpa. If we get to a stopping point before the end, we'll probably fire up some short Halloween game. So but that's the plan. How are y'all doing? And did you go trick-or-treating or experience it in some way? Anyway, I did. I was outside, Flower handing out some candy. I mean, we didn't hand it out. We just had a bowl and had to take it. So, Baby Ruth. The popular candy was gummy stuff. All the gummy stuff's gone. Yeah, that counts as a costume. I got my zombie Doctor Who shirt on. I wear it like for Halloween. That's about it. Cause it's kind of, in my opinion, it's kind of creepy. It's all the past well, when he was the Doctor, Matt Smith, it's like all the past Doctors as zombies. Because they're all dead, right? They're all chasing them. Alright. Whoops. Oh, that's right. Wait. Yeah, I don't have it here. I have it here. Milky Way. These things are so small. Like, I am shocked how tiny these things are now. Ugh. They're so small. Look at this. It's so tiny. It fit in my eye socket.
Danganronpa.
Well. Okay. They were also in a bag with fruity candy, and somehow they've absorbed the fruity taste. And I don't understand how that even works. Considering they're wrapped. It's very weird. All right, Snickers. Whoa. we doing? Oh yeah, we're in investigation. Who died? Oh, I remember who died. He died in the thing. Well, no, I don't want to load that one. What the hell is this? Okay. Remember, we're in investigation. We're investigating. Well, there's a mask there. I just noticed that. This is a Butterfinger. How's volume? Too loud? Not loud enough? Seems okay. Alright. Let's do it. Maybe there's a clue inside the trash. That's what I thought, but there's only a bunch of empty plastic bottles. I don't see anything that looks like a clue. Well, it's not that easy, huh? Apparently there's a clue. Fatal blow is dealt with a blunt object. That blunt object is this metal bat, right? This metal bat.
Yep.
It's the same as the Twilight Syndrome murder case. Huh?
Well?
There's a girl named Girl E who was killed in the game during this 4th day. That girl was killed with a blow from a metal bat. Yep.
Hey.
Did you also play the game? Is that why you're curious about that metal bat? Huh? That's exactly it, bud. Did you play it too? And I'm sure you know this, but the case this time is strongly connected to the Twilight Syndrome murder case, I think. In order to solve the mystery behind her death, you probably need to solve that game's mystery too. But even if you solved the game's mystery, all the clues in it were lousy and useless. I mean, it started ambiguously, but it was still ambiguous when it ended.
That's wrong.
That's because you haven't beaten the game. Beaten? I finished the game with a game over, but you were able to beat it? I'm not some gamer girl who talks about video games she's never beaten. So what am I supposed to do to actually beat the game? I can't stop thinking about that for some reason, but for now I should focus on this investigation. Okay, so it's okay to say that this metal bat is absolutely the murder weapon, right? I don't think that's true. Oh! She's lost all life in her body. It's as if she's a shell. Is this really the energetic Mihiru I knew? I see her laying in front of me, but I still can't believe it. I can't connect this lifeless body to the high-spirited Mihiru. But we don't have time to wallow in sentiment. There's no way I can stand here. I slap both my hands into my cheeks and face Mihiru's body one more time. He was leaning against a beach house door that leads to the road. As she leaned into the door, like this, it would have been impossible to open. Maybe she tried to run away when she was attacked and tried to crawl through the door. Evidence can be seen in the bloodstains on the floor. They're streaked as if she crawled through them. So she used all of her energy, crawl away, lean against the door, and took her last breath. For someone as headstrong as her to run, she must have felt really desperate. Okay. What's this mask? Oh, there it is. What's this? Is this a mask? Did someone bring this from the toy section of the supermarket? Maybe party goods. Regardless, why is this even here? Did the killer wear it to conceal their face? No, they totally stand out. I mean, such a gaudy mask. A gaudy mask?
Huh?
Ah, that mask. You've seen this? Sun Witch, as per Ito. It is a super fun anime with a viewership surpassing 90% in my country. An anime that has a viewership of over 90%? Is Sony's country really alright?
It cannot be.
Could it be? Was that mask placed next to the body? Yeah, it was. That's true. Could it be? Could it be what?
I am sorry.
Please give me some time. For reasons unknown, Sonia rushed out of the beach house. What's with her?
It appears.
It's like she knows something. If that's the case, I shall wait until she decides to talk about it. For Sonia to be so worked up, it must be something big. I wonder what she knows. Pretty anime girl mask has been added to the truth bullet section. Okay. So this is a shower room. There's a notice on the door. Then from the illustration, it looks like it's being repaired or in construction. That's right, the shower's being repaired so water won't come out. But what about hot water? Well, that's impossible too. If the shower is out of order, then isn't it just a waste of space?
Sorry.
Just when I was planning to fix it, my magic stick was taken from me. So I never got around to fixing it. What the heck? What does your magic stick have to do with repairing?
You're so evil.
Anyways, it's all Monokuma's fault. Everything is all Monokuma's fault. Ah, wah, wah, your doubtful eyes are telling me you think I'm Monokuma's accomplice. You must have read my mind. Think what you want of me. I've already given up. But let me tell you, this one more time. As long as you guys work together, you should be able to stand against any kind of despair. I promise I will help with that. What help? You're doing the opposite. Oh well, anyway, it looks like the shower room is definitely out of order. But I guess I should check the inside too. I might as well check the inside of the shower room too. This is a really nice, really spacious shower room. If it's this huge, you could also use it as a dressing room. But changing in the beach house is forbidden. Jeez, what an unreasonable rule.
Damn it.
I guess no one's in here. I was thinking the killer was hiding in here after they failed to escape. Wouldn't be that easy. There's a toilet, but you really can't use it as a step stool. There's a window, it's small, but maybe you can crawl out of it somehow. Well, it probably doesn't mean anything if someone can crawl through it. I can't seem to take my mind off of it. However, the ceiling is really high, so that window is also situated in a very high place. It's so high that even if I stretch out my hand, I can't reach it. It's probably about 9 feet up. And not just that, it's an iron barred window, if that's the case. Yep, it'd be impossible to go in and out through there.
What?
Are you still thinking about that window? Yeah, I was thinking about the killer might have escaped through there.
Leave it to me.
Alright, I got it. I'll pitch in and help you out. Huh?
Now then.
Come on, give me a piggyback ride. I'll check the window for you. Pitch in and help? Feels like I'm the one who's pitching in and helping.
I'll pick you up.
If you don't hurry up, I'll punch ya. She's really into this. No matter what I say, it's not gonna matter. Fine, I'll just leave it to you. Don't worry, my panties are clean. I see. That's good. Let out a deep sigh and then bent under the window.
Alright.
Alright. As she shouted, she jumped onto my shoulders. Ugh!
Hey!
Your balance sucks.
Make sure your stance is wider.
You're a lot heavier than I expected.
Yeah, because I'm so buff. Like, every time I get a massage, they tell me I'm just a mass of muscles.
A massage, huh? Do you have a trainer or something since you're the ultimate gymnast?
Nah, I don't have a trainer. My stepmom's lovers like to get drunk and give me full body massages.
Okay, that's disturbing.
So, how's the window?
Let's see. I see. So that's what happened.
Did you find anything?
Well, since there's this iron bar, I was pretty sure no one would be able to get through the window. But check it out.
Check it out? Hold on. I'll give it a try.
With her on my shoulders, I craned my neck so high I started to worry.
This iron bar ain't even pinned down. Looks like you can open and close it pretty easy. See? My head can fit through, no problem.
Then it's not impossible to go in and out of that window?
Yep.
She jumped off my shoulders and flashed a wide grin. Isn't this a big discovery? But the problem is, how are they able to reach the window? Even if I jump, I can't reach it. But if two people work together like us, it wouldn't be a problem, right? If that's the case, it would mean the killer had an accomplice. Looks like a big word. Is that the name of a kung fu master? But even if there is an accomplice, the person acting as the step stool would still be inside.
Like...
But if you really think about, just one person could get out of here without the help, right? Huh? Really?
So...
Yeah, like...
I got it.
A freaking ninja could do it, you know? A ninja can climb fences and walls, no problem, right? Just as I thought. Well, it's difficult to go in and out through that window. Even though I took time to lend you my wisdom.
Piss me off.
You're the one who said it was suspicious, so I took the time to pitch in and help.
You.
It was such a waste of time to help you out. All you saw were my... What? No. No, I didn't. Oh well. Thought I could see into the world. I'm telling you, I didn't look at them. Iron barred window. Alright. That's pretty much everything I noticed in the shower room. Alright, I guess that's it, huh? Yep, that's it. Okay. Closet door is half open. The last time we came here, that wasn't the case. That's a little suspicious. I should probably investigate inside here too. Closet. Whoa! Definitely a closet. This is a pretty spacious walk-in closet. But there's so much crap on the shelves and floor, only one person should stand in here. But if you think about it this way, it means it's possible for only one person to stay in here. There's something on the floor. The yellow thing, it's a gummy candy. Finding candy on the floor in a place like this is clearly unnatural. Connected to the incident, did someone drop this while they were inside the closet? Alright. There's a lot of stuff jammed into the shelves, even surfboards and a surfboard case. They're not put away properly. 2 boards are stuffed into one shelf, and some boards have been left out instead of being put in the case. There's also an empty surfboard case as well. Jeez, how careless. I guess that's everything inside the closet. Alright. And then we leave. Who do you think did it? Because I have no idea. There's a lot of drinks inside the refrigerator. Compared to the last time, I feel like there's less drinks. Do people take a lot of drinks from here? Not only that, the only drinks left in here look either sweetened or colored. They look unhealthy. These bloodstains on the floor, and they're streaked as if she crawled through them. They're probably streaked from when the hero tried to run during the attack. So she used all of her energy to crawl away and took her last breath as she was leaning against the door. Okay, no truth bullet added for that. talk to people. That's weird. What do you mean? Well, I wanted to calm myself a little, so I thought about getting a drink from that refrigerator. When I opened it a few days ago, I'm pretty sure there was a large variety of drinks. Well, I guess I'm just imagining things. I mean, who cares about drinks right now, huh? What are you talking about? Seriously, it's okay. I've resolved it on my own, so just drop it. What the heck? You started it. This is too weird. Something this weird should only happen in song lyrics. See if anybody has anything. I'll never forgive killing.
However,
Chiaki seemed quite different from her usual self. She must feel very strongly about killing. It's not just Chiaki. There's no way anyone would forgive someone like this. I guess you're right.
how suspicious.
This is suspicious, I think. Did you find some kind of clue? You know the footprints from earlier? They were in front of the entrance facing the beach, right? Oh, that.
Well,
You guys were the first ones to go inside the beach house. But these footprints are just the opposite. They're coming out of the beach house.
Hey.
Now that you mention it, I thought those footprints were strange too. Hey, Chelsea. You did. First I tried to go into the beach house from the door facing the road. But it didn't open, so I went around and tried to go in from the beachside door. I couldn't go inside from the roadside door because Mihiro's body was blocking it, right? And that's when I noticed those footprints. Footprints leading off to the beach house. From the beach house to the tunnel look like they belong to one person. Someone's footprints leading out of the beach house. Huh, that's definitely suspicious. Now that you mention it, Piku said she went for a little swim, right? Could those footprints be... Unfortunately, I went swimming to scout the first beach. I did not know anything about this beach. Is that really true?
but still.
But these footprints lead straight from the beach house to the tunnel. Since I was swimming at the beach, of course my footprints would lead from the shore to the tunnel. Then whose footprints are
It
these?
appears.
It's no mistake that these are the killer's footprints, but I have no clue who they might be. Well, for now, it's obvious that this is a clue, don't you think? Yes, it's probably an extremely important clue. Footprints on the beach. I have to finish investigating all I can, but there's still not enough. Just from the clues, I don't think I have enough to find the truth. Looks like I should try investigating that again to find out why Mihiro got killed. Twilight Syndrome murder case. G was killed in the game by a single blow from the metal bat. Metal bat, that's the same weapon that was used to kill Mihiro. Well, we assume that there's no way that this is just a coincidence, right?
Actually,
The game's theme is a missing link, you know? It's a recurring theme for mysteries, right? Some kind of hidden connection? Missing link, if that's the killer's motive for the killing this time, then that mystery must be hidden inside the game. Plus, the person who might know about the mystery is standing right next to me. I should ask her about it. Oh, now we have the metal bat. Okay. Hey Chiaki, I have something I want to ask you. Are you okay right now? Are you done investigating here already? Huh? I think I finished investigating once though. Once through.
Yep.
Then let's go. Go. Want to know about Twilight Syndrome, right? Then I think you should probably actually play it yourself.
let's go.
So let's go. Yeah, you're right. With Chiaki leading, I left the beach house. I headed over to the Jabberwock Park where that unsettled arcade machine was placed. Unsettling arcade, but I never expected that person to be waiting there.
Hello there.
Hajime and Chiaki, I'm glad you guys are doing well. Nagito! Feels like it's been a long time since I was able to talk to you two like this. Even though we haven't spoken for just a few days.
Why?
Why are you here? There's no need to worry about a loser like me. More importantly, did you hear? Apparently my hero got killed this time. Jeez, how horrible. She was the heart of our group, always spirited and very eager to talk. For her to be killed, if only I could have taken her place, I would have gladly done it.
Amazing.
But still, you guys will be able to shine because this outcome is full of despair, right? That's right, no matter... I want to punch him repeatedly in the back of the head. I really do. No matter how dark the despair, hope can shine much brighter and stronger. I do feel bad for my hero. This is quite exciting. How will everyone overcome this despair this time? Looks like you feel no remorse. Jeez, as usual, he's acting so crazy, he's almost pissing me off. So why are you here? We told you about my hero. You don't have to make that scary face, I'll tell you, you know. Manomi.
It's Monomi.
It is, yes, it's me. Why did you untie Nagito without anyone's permission? Did I do bad? I just wanted everyone to get along and, you know, cooperate. There's no way we'll get along. You already know what kind of guy he is. But fighting among friends is what Monokuma wants you guys to do.
Now.
You should forgive her. Manomi is making a valid point, too. You have no right to say that. But now's not the time for friends to fight. There's going to be a class trial for Mihiro, right?
That's right.
That's why everyone must work together to and have Monokuma. Enough already. Just go away already. Understood. You two, hurry up and get lost. Well, I'm a little lonely, but I guess I'll do that. I already saw the true ending of that game, so there's really no reason for me to be here. True ending.
Now then.
So, although I might be a little late, I too will do some investigating for a while. I'll try to be useful in my own way. Who do you want to be useful to, the killer or us? Isn't it obvious? I will always be on the side of hope. The more I talk to him, the creepier it gets. The more I listen to him, the more I don't understand him. If he didn't exist, the situation would be a lot easier to deal with. Damn it!
Hey.
Let's move on and start the game. You're right. Even if I do play this, I might get a game over again. Before I start, I should ask her if there's a walkthrough. Okay, there you go. Can I ask you something? Is there a walkthrough for this game? I feel like I'm going to repeat the second day and fourth day again and then get a game over. So if there's a walkthrough, can you tell me about it?
Well?
When you get a game over, that's the walkthrough. Huh? What do you mean?
Want me to tell you?
I'll tell you if you want. There's a hidden command. Hidden command? You should have seen it too. You know that thing that was displayed on the game over screen? Is that? Are you talking about the message down 5?
That's right.
Just so you know, that doesn't mean you down 5 drinks or something. It means you have to press down 5 times. Then the hidden command is you just press down 5 times or on the title screen. If you do that, you should be able to get to the real game. So that's a trick, just as expected of you. That's stupid.
Nope.
It doesn't have anything to do with being a gamer. This is just, you either get it or you don't. In fact, Nagito got it on his own, so it looks like he managed to beat the game. Come on, give it a try. Yeah, I got it. That's dumb. That's dumb. That's dumb. And you press down 5 times on the title screen. Alright, let's do this. Open the new door to Twilight Syndrome murder case. Please press down 5 times with your own hands. Screen change. She was right. This is the real game. Twilight Syndrome Murder Case Truth Edition. I should start it up. I need to find out why this is a motive. Start by pressing the enter key. Now then, let's begin Twilight Syndrome Murder Case. Please press the enter key. We open with a specific murder case, a tragic killing that occurred within the grounds of the academy that the girls attended. Based on their understanding of the crime scene, the police ruled the incident was the work of a pervert who snuck into the school grounds. However, there was a secret behind that incident. Even before the janitor first discovered the body, there were students who witnessed the crime itself. The students were 5 high school girls. They didn't want to get involved in the incident, so they tried to hide the fact that they were the first to discover it. However, tragedy befell those girls. Several days after the incident, one of the 5 girls, Girl E, is murdered by someone. What in the world happened at this once peaceful academy? By playing the missing first day and third day, you'll be able to understand that mystery. All the answers you seek are hidden in this Truth Edition. Will you be able to reach the truth? Now then, let's start with the first day, when it all began. I ate all my candy. First day! I'm sorry, I'm really sorry for keeping you all waiting. Jeez, we're gonna go home late because we had to wait for Slowpoke Girl A. Come on, Girl B. You don't have to be that mad. Hey, don't go taking photos without permission. You might mistake us for good friends. I'm not your friend? What? There's no way I'd ever be friends with a nasty, trashy pig shit like you. Twah! The way Girl B treats people, even loan sharks looking to collect would get sick to their stomach. Huh? Is Girl E here yet? Ah, apparently she forgot something. She told us to wait just a little longer. She can't find her school swimsuit. Her swimsuit, huh? Maybe it got stolen. Stolen? You don't know. A pervert has been spotted in the area recently. You should be super careful, Girl A. A chubby weakling like you makes the perfect prey. Hey, stop it. Girl A's getting really scared. It's fun to bully Girl A. What was that sound? It sounded like glass breaking. Sounds like it came from the second floor. Let's go. I go up the stairs, okay. Oh, I can't. Huff, puff, puff. Girl E, what happened? I don't know, I walked by the front of the music room just now, and then I suddenly heard the sound of glass breaking. So someone's in there? That's what I think, but I think the door is locked. I can't get it open. You're right, it's locked. Did someone lock it from the inside? Is someone really in there? If we use the key from the teacher's lounge, we can open this door, right? I'll go to the teacher's lounge and get the key to the music room. Teachers are probably gone by now, so I'm sure we can bring the key over in secret. But I have a bad feeling about this. Found the key. Nobody was there, so it was super easy to get. Let's open it right away. Creak. Okay. Girl A, you lead the way. Huh? Me? Come on, hurry, hurry. Clatter, clatter, clatter. The fish tank's broken. Why? Can't take my eyes off this. Someone's laying on the floor. She's not laying down. She's dead. Dead? That's impossible. Why? Yeah. Lower your voice. They might still be nearby. Nearby? I mean, this looks like someone murdered her. Murdered, huh? Seriously, shut up. What's gonna happen if the killer notices us? What should we do? What should I do? I see. So that's what happened. I found it. The killer's escape route. Escape route, could it be? Ah, the window is broken. The sound we heard from the entrance hall was probably the window breaking. Someone's probably locked the music room door from the inside, and after killing this girl, they broke the window and escaped outside. Looks like she got hit by something when she died, but I can't seem to find anything bloody here. What happened to the weapon? Did the killer take it? So the killer just ran out the window? But if they just wanted to run away, they could have opened the window. Why did they have to break it? They were probably trying to leave in a hurry. Look, there's evidence. The fish tank by the window is tipped over and all the gravel is scattered. They must have accidentally tipped it over when they were frantically trying to get away. Broken fish tank has been added to the bowl section. It's not too high to jump from the second floor, so maybe they thought it would be safer than using the hallway. But is that really it? I mean, to lock the door, you'd have to either lock it from inside the music room or use the lounge key. Oh, when I went to get the music room's key, it was in the teacher's lounge. So the killer wouldn't have had time to return the key before they broke the window. God, my nose. Okay. Took some allergy medicine. Hey, Chase. How's it going? Alright. Then the door could have been locked from the inside. That means the killer was inside the music room. Also, to get outside from the music room, they need to have passed by us in the entrance hall. But we didn't see anyone pass by, which means the killer's only escape route was this window. Yep. It's probably that pervert I heard about. He's the one who snuck inside the school grounds, huh? My school swimsuit was stolen. I couldn't find it anywhere. Then the pervert who stole Girl E's swimsuit also murdered the girl over there? They probably locked the music room so they could rape her, but she ended up resisting. Oh, that's not good. So they frantically tried to get away, broke the window, and escaped. Alright. Girl E, stolen swimsuit. Isn't it bad if we stay here much longer? I mean, I don't want to get involved in something like this, and the killer might still be around too. That's bad, uber bad. We better hurry up and run. But don't we have to report this to the police? Do you know what happens when you report this kind of stuff to the police? You become the prime suspect just because you found the body first. I definitely don't want that. Yeah, it'd be best if we left this room how we found it. just lock the door and leave everything how it was. Hey, please wait, don't leave me. Girl D. Alright, that was day 1. Girl D! Sorry, did I make you wait? So what's up? You asked me to meet her here. Don't tell me you're gonna confess your love to me. Huh? What happened? I want you to look at this photo. On the day of the incident, I found this when I peeked into the next door classroom as I was going home. And I couldn't help taking a picture. What do you think these broken vase pieces mean? That sound we heard from the entrance hall wasn't the sound of a window breaking. What is this? I don't know anything about this vase. And if that's the case, the killer didn't escape from the window. Seriously? I don't know anything. That's okay, I made sure to throw it away. Huh? If anyone found it, you'd be in trouble, right, girlie? Are you trying to blackmail me? Of course not. That's not what this is about. If there's something you're hiding from me, I want you to say it. I mean, we're friends, right? You didn't say anything either. I knew that girl who got killed was tormenting you. Huh? No, she wasn't just tormenting you. She was seriously making your life a living hell. That bitch was in your photography club back in middle school, right? She was probably jealous of your talent, so I'm supposed to be your best friend. If you'd told me, none of this would have happened. Girl E, don't tell me that bitch thought she could do anything she wanted because of her family influence. And I just couldn't stand it anymore. You know, at first I tried to talk to her, but that bitch started talking shit about how she'd target me next time. I felt a sudden rage, and before I knew it, I was choking her. And then she lost consciousness, but things would have been worse if she woke up, so that's why I had to do something about it. That's not my fault, or yours. It's all her fault. Ah, girl E. Guy F. Okay, that bitch girl E, was it? Word is she was with her. Word is she was with her on the day of the incident. Looks like she threw something away here. What is it? What the hell is this photo? This face is... Could it be the sound of breaking glass was actually this? If it was, why would she try to secretly get rid of this? Bitch, what the hell did she do to my little sister? Looks like I need to ask her a few questions. If that bitch really did that, I will never forgive her. Okay. Looks like this is the end.
That's right.
That's the Truth Edition. The incident's first and third day are depicted in it.
Yep.
Now you've filled in all 4 events from the first day to the 4th day. Hey Chiaki, what do you think of the characters in this game? You mean Girl A and Girl B? Their names make no sense. They have no romantic chemistry either. No, not that. While you were talking, looks like the ending staff role started. Staff role?
Perhaps.
Should be able to find out what you know if you looked at it, probably. What I want to know, is this on the staff roll? Looks like Monokuma. Wait, just now?
See?
See, didn't I tell you? What you want to know is going to be on there.
Miracle!
Yay, congrats, Miracle, congratulations! You have finally beaten Twilight Syndrome Murder Case. Now that you guys have played this game through to the end, you should already know. That's right, that game is a non-fiction game based on an actual past incident. Is that true?
By the way,
Non-fiction means an original story based on historical facts or records. Hey, answer my question. But even if this non-fiction is non-fiction, you guys probably don't remember it. Well, that can't be helped. The school life you no longer remember is the setting of the story. Our school life?
isn't that wonderful?
Anyway, congratulations. Now then, as for the ending prize that I'm supposed to give you as a reward for clearing the game, I won't give it to you. Ending prize? There's only one ending prize, and I already gave it to the first person who beat it.
Too bad.
How disappointing. Did you say ending prize? Like I was told the same thing when I beat it too. Man, I was too late. If I'd have known something like this was gonna happen, I would have played the game sooner. Okay. But the ending prize isn't the problem. It's what Monokuma said earlier. He mentioned how he used our school life as the setting of the game. Just as I thought, so it's connected to that this time too. But is it really true? We were already living our school lives and our memories were completely taken. Is something that crazy actually possible? And what did they do to us? Looks like there's something on your mind. Huh?
Perhaps.
Monokuma probably said the same thing to everybody else who's beating this game. This game is non-fiction. No, I don't think he did. I think the ending prize is very, very important. It's the missing link that existed in our forgotten school memories. So do you believe it? Do you really believe it? Our memories were taken? I don't know, but instead of thinking about that right now, we gotta focus on solving this mystery first. Whether we believe it's the motive or not, it's clear that a murder did occur. If that's the case, then I need to question them directly. If I do that, I might be able to learn something. You're talking about the people whose characters appear in the game, right? And I'll go too. That's right, if we get some information from them, I might find out something of the mystery behind Mihiru's death, about whether this game is true or not, and if we really had our school memories taken away. Then let's hurry and ask the others. And while we're at it, ask them how it feels to be characters in the game.
Leave it to me.
Also, if you want to gather your thoughts about the content of the game, talk to me anytime. I see, thanks, that's a huge help. I don't know where they are right now, but we won't learn anything if we just stand here. Alright, let's go.
Hello there.
Oh, what are you doing back here, you jerk face? The timing's too perfect. You were waiting here, weren't you?
You caught me?
Wouldn't it be best if we travel together? If beating the game, you must think similarly, right? No, maybe I'm being a little too conceited. A guy like me thinking similarly to you guys? It's okay, just make your point.
Well,
there was an airport on the first island, right? I told them to meet up there. Them?
you don't know?
The characters who appeared in Twilight Syndrome Murder Case, of course. The girls must be busy with their investigations, too. It'd be a waste of time if we both question them, no?
Bye now.
If you want to hear what they have to say, you should come with me. I'll go on ahead and wait for you guys. What should we do? I guess the only thing we can do is go. That's right. To the airport, but first let's check our pet. We haven't done that in a while. Alright, we're good. Our pet's good. Can you give me a summary of that game? A summary of the case. First, the characters who appear in it are Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, Girl D, Girl E. There's also Guy F who appears at the end. High school girls who got killed at the beginning, right? During the game's first day, the murder occurred in the music room, and 5 high school girls are the first to discover the body. However, they don't want to get involved, so they end up pretending that they didn't see the body. On the second day, the murder case made the newspaper. An article stated that a pervert was the killer. People never found out about the 5 girls, but in fact, Girl D had taken pictures of the crime scene. The girls were afraid that they'd be cursed, but Girl E got angry and ripped the photo to shreds. Next is day 3. Girl D summons Girl E and shows her a certain photo. It's a photo of a piece of a broken vase that was in the classroom next to the crime scene. Girl E gets really upset and throws that photo in the garbage. Girl E didn't know the Guy F recovered the photo. And finally, the 4th day, Girl E hears a voice saying, "I'll never forgive you," and dies from a blow to her head with a metal bat.
Hey.
That's about it. Thanks, that was big help. Alright, that was helpful, because I forgot. So I will call that helpful. Nice recap. I thought the airport was this way. I think it was the opposite way. But luckily it loops around. The problem is I'm facing the opposite direction from what I think I am, I think. So... over here. Mikan, Ibuki, and Hyoko are all here. Names on the staff roll for Twilight Murder Case were Tsumiki, Kyozuimi, come too, but he locked himself in his cottage and wouldn't come out for me. So unfortunately, he's absent. It's probably because I'm so incompetent. I apologize.
What?
It's okay to be absent. I thought you said we'd get executed if we didn't come. Executed? I mean, you said Monokuma had something important to tell us, right? We came here because you told us that. Sorry, that was a lie! A lie? You tricked us.
What the? Jeez.
I'm leaving.
Wait.
Can you wait until we finish our business with you? This is like, I'm on the same team as him. No, I can't focus right now. I have to get information from them. Alright, we'll start on this side. Apparently, no, I wasn't looking at the airplanes. Can I ask you something? Bring it on. Have you played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case?
Oh.
Well, it's a computer game, right? I'm basically awful at those things. Boogie's a tough girl, so I don't touch anything powered by electricity except electric guitars. Pretty sure it's a lie, but now it's not the time to really dwell on something like that. Her unique tone and hyper energy. There was a character like that in the game too. Let me ask you one more thing. What's the relationship between you and Mihiru? Huh? You mean that in a perverted way? No, in a normal way.
Aww.
Well, even if you ask me, Ibuki's encounter with Mihiru was,
Oh!
When I asked Mihiru this morning to go to the beach with us, she made this real disappointing face. Disappointing face?
I see.
Yeah,
I
but
see.
disappointment varies depending on the person. You can associate it with department store rooftops. Let's stay focused on Mihiru.
That's totally it!
It turns out Mihiru had some business too, and she wanted to invite me to that instead. She said something like, I was thinking about meeting with everybody, but if you already have plans, do you know what she meant by everyone?
Aww.
Nope, I didn't ask. See, Mihiru invited Ibuki. Why? Alright. Hey, do you have a minute? There's something I wanted to ask you. Have you played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case? No, since we said we were gonna play that game. Also, I'm not really good at video games. Pretty slow, and I panic instantly. Her timid tone, I'm pretty sure the Girl A character was like that too.
Hey.
Anyway, can you tell me about your relationship with Mihiru? Relationship with Mihiru? I first met her when we first gathered at the classroom with everyone else, and after arriving at the island, I did have a few conversations with her, but Oh, could it be? Did Mihiro hate me? That's definitely it. She hated me. She doesn't know anything. No, it's more like she doesn't remember anything. But even though she hated me, for her to actually invite me, she must have been a really kind person. Invite? Mihiro invited me this morning. She looks very serious, and she was wondering if we could all meet up so we could discuss something. But I already had plans to go to the beach, so I had to decline because I needed to prepare for that. And when I did, she made this lonely face and said that she'll reschedule for another day. But if only I met with her, this wouldn't have happened. Wah! Interesting.
I see.
Looks like we've obtained some pretty valuable testimonies based on that. It seems like the hero also beat that game. Wow, why do you know that?
You don't know?
If she hadn't, she wouldn't have chosen these people to talk to. Because she beat the game, she talked to the people who appeared in that game. Just like what we're doing right now.
But still.
But in her case, it was much more serious, probably. I mean, she was forced to learn that she was involved in that game. That's true, but I'm surprised I never thought Mihiro would play that game. That's true, that is unexpected. Didn't you tempt her into playing that game?
Huh?
Huh? I remember. Oh yeah. Wait, you tempted her, just like you did to me. Tempt? That's a rude thing to say.
No, that's wrong.
That's disrespectful toward Mihiro.
Isn't that right?
There's no way her feelings would change just because of a useless guy like me tempted her. At that time, she was already considering giving that game a try. All I did was give her a little push.
It's obvious.
That's all it was. What the heck?
Well...
More importantly, isn't it better if we listen to what she has to say? She's being quiet as ever. Counting on you.
Hey.
If Mihiro spoke to everyone who appeared in that game, she should have talked to you too, right? Well, she never talked to me at all.
That's weird.
Man, what a surprise. I didn't expect you to ask me such an easy question.
Bye.
So I'm gonna go back to my cottage now. Hey, Yoko. Yoko. Ignoring my voice, Yoko ran away as if she were avoiding me. Looks like she's okay to say she ran away. Yeah, she's clearly suspicious. That's pretty much decided.
Now then.
Regardless, it looks like we're finished here, so why don't we part ways for now? There's still something I need to investigate.
Bye now.
See you later. Ah, hey. What the heck is his problem? Even his exit was pushy. Jackie, what should we do? Should we go back to the scene of the crime one more time to investigate? It's very important to investigate the scene of the crime, but let's go to Mihiro's cottage first. Mihiro's cottage? If she beat that game, it's best if we investigate there, I think.
See?
She might have that. The ending prize. If that's the case, I'll go with you. You're okay with that, right? That's your cue to say yes. Here's a hotel. With cottages.
See?
Should be on this side in the very back. Oh, I guess the answer was yes then. Found it. The door looks unlocked. Moving after you're told would be 2/3 rate, so I made sure to be one step ahead. However, removing what's inside is a huge no-no. There are others who want to investigate too. I guess I should go inside. Compared to my room, the cottage had a somewhat pleasant smell wafting throughout the room. That proves Hero was here, but she's not coming back. Then I should. There's the prize. Try looking for a naughty book. Why?
Yep.
No, I was only kidding. Kidding, are you that kind of person? Oh jeez, at least I didn't feel nervous anymore. Wait, could that be the reason she said that?
See?
It looks like we don't need to search for it. Check out that thing on top of the bed. On top of the bed? There's an envelope on top of the bed.
Hey.
Could it be? This might be it. The ending prize Monokuma gave to the first person who beat that game. What's inside the envelope? Let's find out. I turned over the envelope, and what came falling out was a few photos. Oh, this photo. This is a photo of Nikon, Ibuki, and Hyoko in what appears to be some sort of entrance hall. It's just like that game. There was a similar scenario during the first day in Twilight's True Edition. Girl B was in a bad mood because Girl A was late, and Girl D tried to cheer her up by taking her picture. Is this the photo she took? Probs. Look at this photo too. This is the vase one. A broken vase. Is that the same photo Girl D showed Girl E in the third day? As I recall, a broken vase was in the classroom next to the music room. Yep.
But still.
This photo is more shocking. As Shiaka showed the photo to me, I was stunned into silence. This is an actual photo of a dead body. Since there's a piano behind the body, it looks like it's in the music room. If that's the case, could this be the photo of the first victim? You mean it's the victim of the murder that occurred on the first day?
Oh.
Yeah, the one they blamed on a pervert. High school girls crime scene photo. And one more. This is the last photo. There's 4 photos. Oh, it's the other photo. It's probably the photo of Girl E after she got killed on the 4th day. I mean, it nearly matches her body in the game.
See?
Yeah, there's no mistake. This is a photo of Girl E. Girl E crime scene photo has been added. With that, we finished looking at all the photos. So based on all these photos, that seems pretty clear. This is the ending prize. This is the ending prize for beating Twilight, and what's depicted in these photos proves that Twilight Syndrome murder case was based on an actual murder. Does that mean that stuff about our memories being stolen? Huh? What's this? Is there something else? There's a note inside the envelope. Try playing Murder Twilight. After you get the game over, press down 5 times for the real grain. Once you do, you should remember what you all did to my sister. We'll talk then. After you get a game over, press down 5 times. Once you do, you should remember what you all did to my sister. We'll talk then. This note.
Wait.
Be the first person to beat the game and receive the ending prize. Wasn't Mihiru. Someone else sent this to Mihiru. And that person is the one who actually received the ending prize. Mihiru wasn't just lured there. She also received this envelope. And that's why she played the game, right? Then that person who played the game first, this envelope looks very, very familiar. And the word sister written on this note. Based on these clues, I can't think of anyone other than him.
Hey.
Yep. I'm glad we came here to investigate because we did that. We discovered a very important clue. Yeah, I agree. There's still one thing left. We have to find out who actually killed Mihiro, but there's not much time left. We need to hurry. These photos, she's probably developing them and developing, even in this situation, there's a lot of photos of smiling people because of her. Is that because of her personality? Okay, I guess we leave. Where are we going next? I'm guessing. Yeah, that's what I thought. What a coincidence. Something happens twice. Third time's the charm, so they say. What coincidence? Are you a stalker or something?
Now.
Don't say that. I was just thinking about filling you in on the results of my investigation. Hey, Stings Blue. Happy Halloween to you, too. Results? Did you find something? I'll let you know if you drop to your knees and lick my shoes. Huh? Just kidding. I was joking. Didn't sound like a joke to me.
Actually.
Well, it's about the footprints. The killer left her footprints in front of the beach house, right? Did you find out whose footprints those are? If you want to know, I highly recommend you come to the beach house with me. With you? Of course, I'll come. You'll come with me, right? I don't trust him as far as I can throw him, but if I can get a clue, what are you gonna do? Chaka. I'm going to try to talk to Fuyu and see if he can tell me something. So I'll leave you to this.
Yep.
Yeah, it's definitely a good idea. If someone like me tried to talk to him, it'd be impossible, but it might be different with a girl. Just be careful that he doesn't get rough with you.
Yep.
I guess this is where we part. I'll see you later.
What?
Did you actually want her to stay? Actually, what do you mean?
Bye now.
Let's go. I'll go on ahead to the beach house and wait for you there. Okay, to the beach house. Check the pad again. Make sure there's not poop everywhere. There's poop everywhere. Hey, average goon, it's going. People are being murdered. That's how it's going. Ah!
Now then.
Let's try going inside. Nikito!
Whoa!
Why the hell are you here?
Hello there.
Thanks for going easy on me earlier. Thanks to you, I was able to walk around with just mild bruising. You clearly think like an ultimate.
What the heck?
This bastard. You two have arrived at a good time. Big news. I've discovered something very terrible. A terrible discovery. Not only that, I believe there's nothing like Sonia's, but there's something I noticed too. You too, Mikan? Yeah, this is great. It looks like the investigation has reached its boiling point. Alright. What do you have to say? Listen, I have big news. Like huge news. What's the big news? Remember the Sun Witch Esperito mask that was... Yeah, it's still there. Oh, the mask the killer used to hide their face? No, that is not correct. The mask was not just used to hide their face. Then what was it for?
Well?
Sparkling Justice. Huh? Sparkling Justice is a serial killer and self-professed ally of justice whose name makes mankind shudder. They wear a hero mask at all times. Supposedly they are a serial killer who only murders other criminals.
That is an order.
Do not look so disappointed, Hajime. You need to be surprised.
Hey.
The Sparkling Justice character, that's a serial killer you were talking about before, right? That's true, that the mask was found in a hero... That the mask we found is a hero mask, but...
Whoa!
It is a heroine mask, to be precise. Sun Witch Esperito is a pretty witch girl. See? A heroine. Anyway. So we're saying it's possible that the serial killer is the one who killed Mihiru? Another serial killer, okay. Why not? Why not just repeat the same thing that happened in the previous game? Which means there's a serial killer hiding among us? Pretty sure I've seen a twist like that in some video game. This is stupid. Oh, okay, they're making fun of the first game. No, it doesn't. Does it? I changed my title. This is stupid. Serial killer my ass. The killer just used to... Things are being weird. This is stupid. Serial killer my ass. The killer just used it to cover their face.
That's weird.
But even so, they sure chose something that stands out. I guess if you say it's true, it's true. But even so, it stands out. It might be true, but anyway, it's easy to write this off as foolish. It might be best if we exercise some caution. Sonia, can you tell me everything you know about this so-called sparkling justice?
As the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil.
Alright, I'm gonna stop the timer and look at this, because I don't know what's going on, but I set the title, and I verified the title, and the fact that it's different is disturbing to me. Wait, how do I get my creator dashboard? Stream manager. Edit stream info. Oh, it does say Doctor Who. What the hell, man? What the hell? There. I just changed it. I don't know. I changed it. I verified it, and for some reason it changed it back. So I'll blame Twitch for this one. I definitely changed it. I even copy and pasted it and put it in my YouTube. And YouTube is right. So, beats me. Twitch is being spooky, I guess. Anyway, back we go to the game. The hell?
Justice complete. The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky.
I don't know. My name is Celestial. We ask that question practically every time somebody dies. Although I didn't the second person to die.
That would be me. Sparkling justice!
What the heck was that?
Well?
That is Sparkling Justice's catchphrase. An unknown serial killer has a catchphrase.
Do you have a minute?
I read it in a magazine in the library. There's only ever been one person, a journalist, who has interviewed Sparkling Justice. The article was written in their native language, so I tried translating it.
However,
in the end, that journalist was punished by Sparkling Justice too. No good can come from getting involved with a serial killer. A serial killer might not want to hear that from you. This is all I know about Sparkling Justice. Thanks to the mask, nobody knows their true age or gender, making them a very mysterious individual. Isn't that the kind of a stretch to say there's a serial killer hiding in our group? No, it does not mean that they are in our group. It's possible the serial killer was lurking in this island all along before they decided to murder the hero. That's probably not possible. But that is the only thing I can think of. I mean, no matter how much I think about it, I simply cannot believe it. I don't know, does it? That one of us is capable of committing such a horrible murder. No matter how much I think about it, I simply cannot believe it. Sonia? I do understand Sonia's feelings, but it's highly unlikely that there's a serial killer hiding on this island. Okay, who else do we talk to? Her. You got something to say too, right? Well, compared to the others, what I have to say isn't that important. So please don't get your hopes up and be disappointed. I get it, so just get on with it. I tried my best to perform the autopsy, and I was able to find out Mihiro was definitely killed by a blow to the head. She was probably struck from behind by one blow. Based on the scar, the weapon is clearly the metal bat. But every dark cloud has a silver lining, as they say. It looks like Mihiro didn't suffer. What does that mean? There's no doubt that she died instantly. Ooh, that's interesting, because we had the assumption that she crawled to the door, but that couldn't have happened. Her death was instant? Sounds like a little strange. I think I'd better remember that. There's another thing I found. I'm sorry I started talking on my own. Were you busy right now? Just tell me. During the autopsy, I discovered this in Mihiro's pocket. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Hiyoko. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. What about what we discussed earlier? Is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Hiyoko. This letter. If this letter is real, it would mean Hiyoko met up with Mihiro, right? Plus, Mihiro's estimated time of death was around 3 p.m. and they met for 30 minutes prior. If we think about what that implies, then I'm starting to get confused. That's true. What does it mean? What happened between Mihiro and Hiyoko? Okay. Who do we talk to now? Hey, tell me what you know already. Did you find out whose footprints those were? Poking around desk or close sus. Actually, how were you able to find that out? After listening to everyone's story at the airport, I went to a certain place. Well, it's probably better to say I snuck in to everyone's cottages. Everyone's cottages? Yep. I told Monokuma I needed access for the investigation, so he simply let me in. That bastard. He did something shady again. But why did I do something like that? Well, I'll explain my reasoning to you. He squatted down into the entrance to the beach house to begin to spread some papers he was hiding. See? Come on, Hajime, take a look. After all, I went to the trouble of gathering all this. Those footprints. You see, I see, so the reason you stuck inside everybody's cottage was... Yep. That's right, I wanted to get a sample of everybody's footprints. But unfortunately, Fuyu wouldn't leave his cottage, so I couldn't complete it. Well, I guess it's no big deal. It seems obvious that the footprints were belong to this person. Whose footprints are they? Yep. Hiyoko. Hyoko's? Well... To be honest, the reason I summoned her to the airport was so that I could lure her out of our cottage. She shut herself inside her cottage, remember? If she stayed in there, I couldn't sneak in. Perhaps. So I figured if I lured her out, she wouldn't be in a hurry to go back to her cottage. Treating her like a small animal. But it was totally worth it. The footprint I collected there was smaller than anyone else's and matched the footprint at the beach house. She did run out of it, right? I mean, if there's no mistake, these are Hyoko's footprints. Footprints on the beach. Also, it's not like I was snooping around or anything, but I found something really interesting in her cottage. Something interesting. See? I found a lot of these candies inside her room. They're gummy candies that come in 4 different flavors: strawberry, melon, grape, and orange. What's melon? Is melon yellow? What's the yellow one? Because we saw a yellow one. Looks like she got it at the supermarket. Apparently she really likes this brand of gummies. There should have been another gummy. There should have been other gummy brands, but she only bought this kind. Bought home a bunch of these. People are like that sometimes. There are people who will only eat the same brand, even if it's just potato chips. What's wrong with that? Well, it's not clear if this relates to the incident, but I thought I should tell you just in case. Just in case, coming from this guy, that means it probably greatly relates to the incident. Alright. There we go. That's everything. Well, that took about an hour and 20 minutes.
The time for unparalleled hedonism has come to an end. Come, now is the time to fight the decisive battle. The hostility of fresh blood, the insanity of a contest of wits. The class trial is finally raising its curtain. So meet up in front of Monokuma Rock. Once you're there, please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance.
It's not secret anymore. It can't be secret if we all know about it.
Now then.
It's like it's time. I guess the investigation is over, so it's finally starting the class trial where our hopes and the killer's hopes will finally clash. But it's alright. Either way, hope will win in the end.
Alright.
Now then, let's go prove it. Man, I do not like that guy. Why is he? What's he so excited about? Because he's a jerk. There's no reason to respond to a guy like that. Anyway, we should start heading over. At the trial field where Monokuma is waiting, I have to make my case there.
There's no escape.
I have no choice but to press forward. Now then, let us go. We talked amongst ourselves. We left the beach house and Mihiro's body. Alright. Oh. We just have to go around. Wait. Is there a fast travel there? No, there's not. We just have to walk this way. And by walk, I mean run. Monokuma Rock. No, let me go. Help me. She's gonna do something crazy to me. I'll be ruined.
Why
Shut up and stay put, you stubborn little Lolita. Stop harassing little girls. This is what's going on. Hyuko was trying to run away, so Monokuma brought her here by force. But Hyuko's still trying to run away, so Monokuma's trying to wrap her in a full Nelson. Hey, if you don't stay put, I'm gonna make you a part of this island's food chain. Jeez, making me waste my sweet ass time. But there's another problem to deal with besides this one. Where the heck is Fuyu? That guy, he totally ditched. He's totally ditched my appointment. He pisses me off. His anger changed his form. I'm right here. Hey, Fuyu, you came. I was worried about you. There's nowhere for me to run anyway, so no matter the ending, I have to escape. I have to accept it, right? But still, I'm a Yakuza. Accepting defeat is not an option. Fuyu, what does that mean? Well, it's all good. If the trial heats up, it's all good.
Anyway,
looks like everyone's here, so let us depart now.
ya later.
I'll go first and be one step ahead of you guys.
This is bad.
I'm not mentally prepared for this. Do you even have to prepare?
Show some spirit!
You don't have enough power, harness your latent energy. Come on, bring out that energy.
This too must be
Begins the beginning of the end. Let's keep our spirits high so we can one day find that shining hope. That's right. moving forward is the only option. Roar.
You're so evil!
But how many times I see it as such bad taste, that worst, the lowest, the most brutal taste. Somehow I moved my muscles stiff from fear and nerves and awkwardly walked into the escalator. For some reason my breathing was short and I was eventually struck by the feeling of similar to dizziness, the moment of all of us were inside Monokuma Rock. The rumbling sound filled the room and the surrounding space began to fall. And we're in an elevator. As it shook with clatter, the elevator we were inside continued to drop, although that drop was fluctuating between feeling hope and despair as my heart was a rotting food swelling the sun before I finally go squish. I suddenly stopped breathing. And I died because I wasn't breathing, and the game is over. My consciousness began to fade from the pressure. I tried to endure that pressure by firmly standing on my legs. After a while, the elevator's vibration gradually weakened. So we're going down really far. Okay. Then it stopped altogether. Aim. Defeat the boring routine. Okay, and then I pause the timer and I take a quick break. Because we'll take a break and then do the class trial. So I'm gonna take a break and refill my water. So and you can look at Regulus, who got way overstimulated today because we had trick-or-treaters and I held him out, I let him outside while I was holding him, and after a little bit he did not want to be, he wanted to be let down because he was way overstimulated. Claire didn't get to go outside though because she wouldn't let me hold her. Anyway, I'll be back.
I want chicken, I want liver. Meow mix, please deliver.
Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Will Bender say that? Let's see. Okay. Well, we're boned. Not quite what I was going for. What treats am I indulging in? I'm having Butterfinger. Like these miniature Butterfingers. They're so tiny. I was like, how many of these tiny Butterfingers equal one full-size Butterfinger? Does it say how many ounces it is? And then we were having a discussion of how candy has gotten significantly smaller. Doesn't even say how big it is. I also have Twix and Baby Ruth. Oh. Oh, and Milky Way. I think Butterfingers are my favorite out of all the candy we got, though. The chocolate, people were just not getting the chocolate, and I don't know why. The chocolate did not go fast. The gummies, the gummy candies, they went fast. All right, here we go, class trial time. Which is jankier than usual. It was jank for me too. I changed my streak title and it didn't stick, which was weird. Keeps freezing up. Boo, Twitch. Boo. Oh, here comes a black cat. Watch out, it's a black cat. Yeah, I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you, Regulus. He's rubbing against the microphone. I know. He's trying to get to you. Alright, let's go. The defeat game, defeat the boring routine.
So...
I've decided to start redecorating. How's it look? Mr. Monokuma's redecoration is awesome, isn't it?
Impossible!
It's not gonna allow you to think otherwise anyway.
That is...
We're going to the trouble of doing something this elaborate. Really? What is your true intention?
No, no!
Nothing really. Especially this killing game is just to kill time anyway. Kill time? Break away from my purpose. That alone is my purpose.
Lie.
A purpose is only going to be a weakness. Those who have purpose are always the weakest ones in the bunch. That's why you guys should forget about such cheap-ass purposes like trying to survive. And enjoy the class trial from the bottom of your hearts. It's starting. The class trial is starting. Mihiro, the ultimate photographer. She had an unyielding force of personality, but she was actually very good at taking care of people. Most importantly, she was also always straightforward. The person that killed her is among us. I don't think it's the chef. I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it, but regardless, we need to find the answer. Doesn't matter if you believe it or not. Because it's the only way. Aside from finding out who the killer is, there is no other way for us to survive. We're supposed to think it's Hiyoko or Uyu, I think. We're supposed to think it's either one of them, I believe. This life-threatening trial billowing with hope and despair has begun. I mean, yeah, we're gonna save. Do I have any skills? I have no skills. I have no skills to pay the bills. Alright, whatever. I'm done. I don't need to prepare. I know everything. I'm a genius.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Oh, no matter how many times I hear it, it's such a cruel rule.
Now then, let's first discuss the motive. That masterpiece of gaming, Twilight Syndrome murder case.
What? Who cares about that game?
The outcome of this trial should be determined by whether or not we find Mahiru's killer.
Nevertheless, we shouldn't ignore it. After all, that game is the motive this time.
Yeah, you're right. Then let's try discussing that first.
I'm sure everyone who's beaten the game already knows that it's based on an actual murder case.
Some of us have not beaten that game. Give us a detailed explanation.
It means Twilight Syndrome Murder Case is a non-fiction game. Additionally, some of us are characters in that game too.
Some of us are characters in a video game?
So, I think it's better if we clarify who the characters in the game are first.
Girl, A, B, C, D, E, and F. High schoolers got killed at the beginning. By using the staff roll after clearing the game as a reference, I should be able to figure out who is who. First character, I was able to control his character because Girl A. The true identity of Girl A is different personality, gets bullied often. Hero's personality was different. Think it over more carefully. Oh, I picked the wrong. Yeah, I picked the wrong M character.
Probably Mika.
Me?
That timid tone. That definitely sounds like Girl A. Based on the list of names in the staff roll, I can't think of anyone else who would be Girl A.
Why am I in a video game? That's an infringement of my right to privacy. A nasty, trashy pig shit like you doesn't have any privacy rights. Ah, a nasty, trashy pig shit. I feel like I heard that in the game too. Huh?
I see!
I can't believe I'm supposed to remember this stuff.
She's probably Hiyoko.
Short and foul-mouthed? That's like the complete opposite of me.
Anyway, let's move on. Next is Girl C.
Hyper energetic and unique.
I see!
Girl C is Ibuki.
Girl C? Then I'll see you next Tuesday.
Let's move on to Girl D.
I see!
Girl D is Mahiro, the victim in this case.
Yeah, that's correct. Let's skip Girl E and talk about Guy F. I see!
Aren't you Guy F, Fuyuhiko?
Huh. I was in a game? That's fucking stupid. That reminds me. Wasn't there another person whose last name was also Kuzuryu? Another person? It was one of the names on the staff roll. The names were Sumiki, Koizumi, Sayonji, Miyoda, Sato, Kuzuryu, and then another Kuzuryu.
Hold on! Why do you keep saying there were two Kuzuryus?
It's not like I'm wrong. That's how it's written on the staff roll. Since you beat the game, you probably know what this actually means, right?
The reason Hoku's last name, Kazuryu, appears twice is true, and I have a hunch, but call me out like that. You're definitely something I shouldn't mess with. He had a little sister. A little sister.
I can prove it with this. In the game, Guy F, Kuzuryu, mentions that he has a little sister.
What do you mean, little sister?
This is what Guy F said in the game. It's pretty clear. There's no doubt that Guy F had a little sister. Plus, the sister actually appeared in the game. That's why the name Kuzuryu appeared twice.
By the way, what role did Guy F's little sister, the other Kuzuryu, play? You probably noticed, right?
I don't really want to say it myself, but I need to move the conversation forward. Only character in the game I couldn't. The high school girl who died at the beginning.
I see!
The dead high school girl who was the first victim in the game is the only person I can think of.
Based on Guy F's tone in the game, it's clear that Girl E is not his little sister. So if the only person left is the dead high school girl, then she must be Fuyuhiko's sister. Why do you sound so fucking happy? That's a winning personality you've got there. Winning personality? Are you praising me? I was being sarcastic, dumbass.
Hey, you said the game is a work of non-fiction. That means Fuyuhiko's little sister is...
Yeah, I have a little sister. Something wrong with that? It's just a fucking game. Don't go mixing up some video game with reality. It's not just a game. It's definitely based on true events. That's why it's loaded. Don't go making shit up, bastard! If she was the type to die easily, I'd have fucking killed her myself a long time ago. I mean, when I first entered Hope's Peak Academy, she was mouthing off to me as usual and sent me off. It happened just the other day.
About that. You're probably thinking like that because you've lost your memories.
Shut the fuck up! You be quiet! I see. So you're never gonna accept that that game is based on true events, huh? Okay, I understand your attitude toward this class trial now.
Nagito,
You seem to be doubting Fuyuhiko a lot. Do you suspect he's the killer?
A mystery that easy would make me feel sad. It wouldn't be good enough to serve as everyone's stepping stone. That's why I'd be much happier if Fuyuhiko wasn't the killer.
Nikito needs... I just want to punch him so much.
Okay, you're starting to act weird again.
Anyway, now we've established who all the characters in the game are.
Girl A is Mikan. Girl B is Hiyoko. Girl C is Ibuki. Girl D is Mahiru. Guy F is Fuyuhiko. And the first victim in the game, that dead high school girl, is Fuyuhiko's little sister.
That's just a story in a fucking game.
If so, then Girl E is Miss Sato.
Could it be? The same Miss Sato who likes white rice?
I don't know what Sato you're talking about, but I don't think she's relevant to this case.
Maybe it's related to Gundam's last name, since they're both really plain names.
The heck, is that a wild connection?
Sato may be an ordinary family name, but it's far better than Sato or Suzuki.
Also, he has a strange rivalry going on.
Hey, no one cares about that. Hurry up and talk about the mystery of the game.
Huh? What do you mean, mystery of the game?
My, you don't know? I heard that Girl E got killed.
What? No way! Is that true?
Getting killed is so violent, don't you know?
My, such awful times we live in. Why did this happen?
You guys are definitely friends.
So the mystery of the game is the murder of Girl E, correct?
Then let's hurry up and solve it. Let's first figure out why Girl E was killed.
Crap!
Alright.
Crap!
I see!
The reason Girl E was killed is because she killed the first victim of the game.
Okay.
Which means Girl E was killed as revenge for the dead high school girl.
That makes sense.
What do you think, Fuyuhiko? Apparently Girl E was killed to avenge your little sister. You're fucking persistent. I don't care what that game said at all. But... Is that true? Girl E, she killed the first victim? In order to make that clear, we need to know more about the case involving the first victim's murder.
It's the murder that occurred in the music room. I knew it would come up, so I prepared in advance.
Oh, look.
Look, I made a map of the music room's surroundings, which was the stage of the first case.
I'm surprised you went to all this trouble.
Mapping is second nature to retro game fans.
I can't disagree with
Classic
that.
dungeon crawler RPGs have a first-person point of view, so mapping as you play is a basic.
We get it! Let's talk about that later so we can focus on the case.
Then, I'll start explaining. Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, and Girl D were at the entrance hall when they heard the sound of glass breaking. Immediately, they climbed the stairs to the second floor and headed to where they heard that sound. Girl E was in front of the music room on the second floor, and she confirmed that the sound came from in there. But the door to the music room was locked. So Girl D went to get the key from the office, and when the 5 of them were finally able to go inside, they found the victim's body, dead from a blow to the head. Because the music room's window was broken, the girls thought the killer escaped through there. The sound of breaking glass that they heard at the entrance hall seemed to confirm that. Plus, Girl E's school swimsuit was stolen, so they concluded that the escaped killer was some pervert. How does that sound?
Yep, an understandable explanation. Just as expected from the ultimate gamer who excels at clearing games.
But it wasn't a pervert, right? Wasn't the real killer Girl E?
Obviously. Girl E was waiting outside the music room for the other girls after she killed the first victim.
Did she lock the music room from the outside? Then she would have totally needed the key from the office.
Which means Girl E was hiding that key. We can assume she used it to lock the music room after she left it.
And she know that.
But Girl D was the one who went to the office to get the key to the music room, right?
Okay. How does she know that?
By the way, since it was never mentioned in the game, we can exclude the possibility of there being a spare key.
You can lock the music room from the inside, right? So from there, Girl E broke the window and escaped, and sprinted to the front of the music room as fast as she could before the others arrived.
She would have passed by the entrance hall where the other girls were waiting if she tried to do that.
Then, forget this!
It's not cute to see an old guy sulk.
Hey, is Girl E really the killer? We haven't reached an answer yet.
Based on the answer of the game, it's no mistake the Girl E who's waiting in the hallway is the killer. Really? Okay. I guess. Then what did Girl E do after killing the girl inside the music room? I guess I need to clear that up first. Wait, what?
After she killed the first victim in the music room, what did Girl E do?
She just broke the window in the music room and escaped outside.
So how did Girl E get from outside the school to the front of the music room? To go back to the music room from outside, you need to go through the entrance hall. Plus, at the entrance hall, the other 4 girls should have been there.
At the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shattering.
How was she able to get past those 4 and wait in front of the music room?
She probably used a hidden
Rewind it.
passageway. Twilight's hidden passageway is the world's best!
Guys, fast forward this.
After she killed the first victim in the music.
No, that. I thought there was a way to fast forward.
She just broke the window in the music room and escaped outside.
I think it's a broken vase photo.
So how did Girl E get from outside the school to the front of the music room?
I just realized there was a little thing here.
To go back to the music room from outside, you need to go through the entrance hall. Plus, at the entrance hall, the other 4 girls should have been there.
At the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shattering.
No, that's wrong!
First of all, the sound the girls heard wasn't the window breaking.
If it wasn't the window, then what broke to make that sound?
A vase.
Vase? How low can you go?
After the murder, a broken vase was discovered in the classroom next to the music room.
So the sound of breaking glass that the 4 girls heard wasn't the music room's window. It was the sound of the vase breaking. Probably.
Probably.
Actually, the murder was nearly finished by the time the 4 girls met in the entrance hall. Girl E killed the victim in the music room, broke the window, and went to the office to get the key. With that key, she locked the music room from the hallway, returned the key to the office, and went back to wait in front of the music room. All she had to do was break the vase in the next door classroom as the 4 girls met by the entrance hall.
To make them think the murder had just occurred and that the killer had just escaped.
So, when the 4 of them ran over after they heard the sound, Girl E acted like she had just rushed over too. I see! Now the mystery has been solved!
Wait a minute! The mystery hasn't been solved yet! You haven't determined what the murder weapon was yet!
Murder weapon?
Who cares about the murder weapon?
Yeah.
We found out who the killer was.
Not cool! I went to all the trouble of making this death march, so you gotta stick with it to the end.
I do.
What the heck? You're so annoying.
Fine. Let's figure out the weapon. If this keeps up, I'm gonna feel like I need to shit. Which means I'll feel disgusting.
You're the disgusting one.
The weapon is pretty unconventional. The answer was revealed in the game, though. Now then, will you guys be able to figure it out?
Unconventional weapon that also appeared in the game. We're told we can't advance as long as we don't make that clear. It was the fish tank. It was the fish tank. There's something I need to tell you about the white noise. Well, we don't have it, so. There's no white noise. I heard there's a guy named Gun something. Apparently he has a skill that can increase the power of the silencer. Good luck and have fun.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Broken glass?
Think you talked her with the fish tank.
Nope.
Damn it!
Let's restart.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
No? Okay. Well.
Damn it!
Let's just watch the whole thing,
Weapon
I
inside
guess.
the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
This could have been a
Isn't the cause
swimsuit,
of death a
too.
blow to the head?
Think you talked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Hang
Is there a
on.
weapon with bloodstains on it?
Hang on. Okay.
She beat her to death with her fists!
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Think you talked her with the fish
What
tank.
was it?
That's too big to be a
I
weapon.
don't understand.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
I agree with that.
There we go.
I got it. The killer must have used gravel to attack the victim.
My goodness. I got it right. And I was just throwing things out there. Just as I thought! I'm chosen by the gods!
You're not chosen at all. And gravel is impossible. It's too small to be a weapon.
What if the gravel was put inside some sort of bag?
What kind of bag?
The weapon is something that appeared in the game, and so is the bag. And the only thing I can think of is the school swimsuit. If you tie the swimsuit like a bag and stuff it full of gravel, it'd make an effective weapon.
Would it?
Gravel inside the swimsuit? Even the Ace Attorney would be astonished by such a fantastic idea!
But for the killer, it's an idea that kills two birds with one stone. To make people think the killer is some pervert, it makes sense for a school swimsuit to be stolen. And if that swimsuit was used to make an improvised weapon, it'd have to be disposed of later.
How about it, Monokuma? Are you satisfied now?
This happiness you feel when the mystery you create is solved. Only producers know this feeling of ecstasy.
But the real important talk begins now. Girl E had someone who can be called an accomplice. That person was actually Girl D.
Girl D. You're talking about Mahiru, right?
Huh? Mahiru is the accomplice? What is this? What does that mean?
The piece of face that became an important clue in the music room murder. Girl D got rid of it.
Okay, I made sure to throw it away.
And apparently the reason Girl E committed murder in the first place was to protect Girl D. Girl D was being harassed by the victim.
You've heard of the criminals using pillowcases filled with doorknobs?
Girl E found out and tried to stop it. And they ended up getting into an argument.
And she felt a rush of anger and ended up killing her.
But she should have had a clear murderous intent. I mean, she choked her out and then bludgeoned her to death.
She probably made her unconscious by accident. And from there, she couldn't go back. I somewhat understand that feeling.
You can? That's pretty scary.
But Girl E was also killed by someone on the 4th day, or the game's last day. I might as well ask just in case. Who do you think killed Girl E?
I see! It should have been Guy F.
I will never forgive her.
A scenario where Guy F murders Girl E out of a burning, hellfire desire to avenge his murdered sister.
Hi, Claire. What are you doing?
But Guy F is... What? It's just a story in a video game, isn't it? That's all you can say. If that game is telling the truth, it'd be a huge problem for you.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Alright, had to check on Claire.
Hey, clear this up for me. Those of you who appeared as characters in the game, do you remember this incident?
That is... I'm terribly sorry, but...
They don't remember. That's obvious. Because their school memories were, like, totally stolen.
Even if I don't remember, I already know. It's obvious that guy is the killer. No one would kill a nice person like Mahiru besides a piece of shit menace to society like Fuyuhiko. Girl E and Mahiru were killed by that guy.
You sure do talk a lot of shit. Well, I'm used to it by now.
But does Mahiru's murder have anything to do with that game? Perhaps the two are unrelated.
No, the game and Mahiru's death are probably related. In actuality, there's an important shared point with
Crap!
Okay, I thought that was good because the I mean, the metal bat is shared too.
I can prove it with this. I'm not sure the two events are unrelated. At the very least, the killer has definitely played the game. As proof, Mahiru, who was killed in the beach house, and Girl E, who was killed in the game, were both killed by a blow to the head with a metal bat. There's no way we can ignore that connection.
Someone must have wanted to split her head open the exact same way they avenged the first victim. Hey, why don't you confess already? You're the one who killed Mahiru, right?
You better cut that out right now! There is no way a stupid game could be the motive!
You're dumb enough to believe that stupid game, and that's why you killed her as revenge!
If you keep making up your mind like that, we're just going to go around in circles. And it's true Fuyuhiko may look suspicious. Don't you think that'd be too obvious?
What are you...
I mean, there's a possibility that it's a trap set by the true killer.
Trap? What do you mean?
The true killer played that game, and most likely found out about the relationships between the characters. That person could be using that knowledge to try to set up Fuyuhiko.
Are you saying that a completely different killer murdered Mahiru and used the game motive as their cover?
Isn't that what happened, Kyoko?
Huh?
Don't you understand? I'm saying you might be the true killer.
Get wrecked, Kyoko!
What is this? Like, I can only laugh. What are you even saying, you nasty toilet-clogging bitch? What are you saying, you four-eyed troll? Accusing me of killing Mahiru? You're so mean!
Why do you doubt Hyoko?
Do you know where Hyoko was today? She was at the beach house, the scene of...
Whoa. Oh, wait.
But I didn't go to the beach house!
No, that's wrong! Wait a minute. You should have been at the beach house, Hyoko.
Seriously, I told you I didn't!
But these footprints in the sand in front of the beach house, aren't they yours?
I don't have such ugly footprints! They're probably Mikan's based on how ugly they are. You decide that based on ugliness?
Not Hyoko's footprints? That's strange. The footprint I collected from your room matches these footprints perfectly.
Collected? I never gave you permission to collect that, you nasty pedo!
Plus, the footprints left in the sand were facing away from the beach house. Which means, when the owner of these footprints went inside the beach house, they used a different entrance.
Different entrance? Are you talking about the door facing the road that Mahiru's body was seen through?
Are you saying when that person went inside the beach house, the body hadn't appeared yet?
The door was still accessible when they went in, and wasn't when they left.
Which means something happened in between those two events. Isn't that right, Hyoko?
Ah! I remember now! I remember when I went to the beach house!
So you finally decided to confess.
I'm pretty sure you guys already know this, but going for walks in the morning is my daily routine.
I've never heard of that daily routine before.
And that's when I went to the beach house. I went there on my morning walk.
I see. If you went there during your morning walk, that doesn't have anything to do with the case at all.
Don't believe her so easily, dumbass. She's obviously lying.
Huh?
It's a lie?
People who call other people liars are usually liars themselves. If you say I'm lying, prove it. Can you even prove that I'm lying? There's no way a bunch of worthless idiots like you guys would be able to do that.
Well, I guess we gotta prove she's lying. I don't know.
I did go to the beach house. But only during my morning walk.
The letter had her name on it, didn't it? It was signed by her.
No, that's wrong.
Only during your morning walk, huh? Will you still claim that after you take a look at this letter?
That letter! It's the one Mahiro had, right?
I see. So Hiyoko was able to arrange a meeting with Mahiru by exchanging letters with her.
What is that letter? I'm serious, I don't know.
Oh, snap! I remember now. I totally saw you.
Huh?
Yeah, we saw her run out.
Me and Hajime met up at the diner around 3 p.m. to go to the beach. I saw you about 30 minutes later, so it should have been around 3:30 p.m.
See. So if she met Mahiru at 2:30 p.m., killed her, then ran away afterward, I think 3:30 p.m. is a reasonable time for you to have witnessed here.
You're wrong! You're totally wrong!
Now that you mention it, you also passed by the diner, Fuyuhiko. So you should have seen Hiyoko too, right?
No, I didn't. It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I wasn't even paying attention to the beach house. I went straight back to my cottage after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
For some reason, that sounds suspicious too.
It's the truth. Deal with it.
Just leave him alone. It'd be a waste of time to question him any further.
Were they both involved in it?
Anyway, that letter in Kazuichi's testimony says it all. You were meeting up with Mahiru at the beach house.
Seriously, I don't know. I didn't even write that letter. I'm telling the truth. I really don't know.
Is she really crying? Or is she faking it?
She's probably faking it.
We can assume she summoned Mahiru with the intention of killing her all along. That's why she wrote a letter to let her know where to meet, so the others wouldn't find out. And then you went ahead to the beach house, hid yourself in a specific place, and waited for Mahiru. There's evidence for that, too.
Only thing you know is probably that place. Oh, yeah, it's in the closet.
Here! The place where Hiyoko was hiding. Are you talking about the closet?
Yes, that's right. The gummy candy we found on the floor is the evidence. Hiyoko, your favorite candy is gummies.
What's a gummy? I've never eaten something like that before.
I have captured the true character of this mystery. Hiyoko, who summoned Mahiru to the beach house, hid inside the closet like a familiar. When she saw her chance, she attacked her like an evil spirit and left the beach house like a swift wind.
But Hiyoko miscalculated that Mahiru's body would be blocking the door at that time. Because of that, she was only able to leave from the beachside door and ended up leaving her footprints.
We have presented the proof. My 4 dark devas of destruction didn't even need to come out.
It's a trap! This is obviously someone's trap!
Who's someone? Whose trap is it?
It must be that one person. You know, the one with the mask, maybe? The one with the mask? There was a suspicious mask at the beach house, right? Whoever was wearing that could be the real killer.
You're the one who wore that mask and killed Mahiru, right?
There's no way I'd wear such a childish mask. Is your brain fried or something?
That is right. It cannot be Hyoko. That mask belongs to Sparkling Justice!
Huh? Sparkling what now?
That mask says it all. Sparkling Justice is hiding on this island! Which means the legendary serial killer Sparkling Justice is the one who killed Mahiru!
Why, you? If you continue to say such foolish things, I shall tear you limb from limb.
Don't blame Miss Sonia. It's just a difference between cultures. Culture shock, you know?
Yoko, why don't you just admit it already? You're being unreasonably stubborn.
It's all in your head! Oh, why can't you understand? I'm not the killer!
There's something strange. Something doesn't make sense. Being directed by someone. I think the gummy bag doesn't have yellow gummies.
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
That is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy. No, that's wrong.
That's my thing.
About that gummy, did Hyoko really drop it?
The only one childish enough to eat gummies is that midget over there.
You're a midget too, you know. You're the one who worries about never getting taller.
It's true Hyoko likes to eat gummies, but she only eats a specific brand.
The brand of gummies you eat only have strawberry, melon, grape, and orange flavors, right?
Huh? But what about the lemon flavor? The gummy at the crime scene is yellow, so it obviously looked like it was lemon flavored. Huh? That gummy is yellow? And it's not mine! The ones I eat don't have any yellow gummies!
That's right. None of the gummy bags in her cottage had any yellow ones.
Then we can't assume Hyoko is the one who dropped that yellow gummy.
See? Didn't I tell you? It's definitely a trap! Damn it! Who would set a trap like this? I'll get my revenge. I'm gonna bop you on the head with all my might.
Hold on, you little bitch. You think you're in the clear just because of a little gummy? Don't be stupid. I'm not done backing you into a corner yet. We're not done with Hyoko yet. There's still a huge piece of evidence left.
You're talking about the footprints near the beach house, right?
It's true, that's an important piece of evidence. And we can thank Mahiru for it!
What does that mean? Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and blocked the door to the road.
That's not true.
We have the evidence we need.
That's not true. That's impossible.
That's wrong. I left those footprints during my morning walk.
We know that's not true.
We're not done with Hyoko yet. There's still a huge piece of evidence left.
I thought there was a way to fast forward this, but maybe I'm wrong.
It's true, that's an important piece of evidence. And we can thank
Oh, there you go,
Mahiru for
control.
it.
What does that mean? Mahiru used
No, that's wrong.
Mahiru didn't block the door. Her death was instant.
Instant death? According to my autopsy, yes, there's no doubt that Mahiru died instantly.
If you keep making shit up, I'll fucking kill you!
I'm sorry. Fuyuhiko, you cannot do that. Only a coward threatens women.
I'm pretty sure her death was instant, too. I mean, her injury was only a single blow. That's why Mahiru isn't the one who blocked the door. Someone else used her body to block it.
Someone else?
The killer, of course. They're the one who blocked the door with Mahiru's body. That's why there were bloody drag marks left on the floor.
But why did the killer block the door?
Just ask Hiyoko. She's the killer after all.
Seriously, that's not true!
Let's assume Hiyoko is the killer. Wouldn't that mean she's also the one who dragged the body? If she handled a body that bloody, I think her clothes or skin would have been stained with blood.
Huh? But when I saw her, she was clean.
See? I told you I wasn't the killer! Yay! With this, my innocence has been proven!
I won't let you look down on me! We haven't decided that yet!
I don't remember how to do this.
Hey, Fuyuhiko, why do you keep insisting that Hiyoko is the killer?
Shut up!
Hey,
I'm telling you, she's the killer! That little bitch is definitely the killer!
Man, he's very insistent. Okay.
If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of. If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
If Hiyoko moved the body, then she should be covered in blood.
So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the beach house. After she moved the body, she just washed it off in the shower.
Allow me to cut through those words.
You mean the shower that didn't work?
No, washing it off in the shower is impossible, because the shower in the beach house was out of order.
Out of order?
I'm terribly sorry. I haven't had any time to actually repair it.
Then maybe she took her clothes off to move the body, and when she was done, she put them back on.
Are you saying I did something that perverted?
No, that would be impossible.
I see! Listen to me, Fuyuhiko. Hiyoko mentioned this before. Which means Hiyoko can't change by herself. It's impossible for her to put on and take off her clothes.
What?
Oh yeah, she couldn't even tie her sash on her own. That's why she couldn't take a bath and smelled bad.
I didn't smell. It only smelled a little.
Oh, wasn't changing inside the beach house prohibited in the first place?
Yes, if you broke the rules, I'm pretty sure Monokuma wouldn't have kept quiet.
Damn right! I'm such a stickler for the rules that even safari park rangers want nothing to do with me.
If she didn't change her clothes, then
Hey,
what did
Austin.
Hiyoko do with the blood that got on her?
Like I've been saying, the blood wasn't on me in the first place, because I never touched Mahiru's body.
Hey, if you think about it the other way around, does that mean whoever was covered in blood is suspicious? Because if so, I believe Akane was soaked with blood when we all met up to go to the beach.
Didn't I tell you that was because I got beat up by Coach Nekomaru?
I can attest to that. If I hadn't gotten that rough with her, she never would have backed down.
Doubting me, of all people. You got some nerve.
Hey, Necro. Keys. How's it going?
All right. I'll bend your body in half so you're stuck in a bowing position for the rest of your life. That actually sounds pretty cool.
The hell it does.
Hey, more importantly, I'm okay now, right? It's okay that I'm not the killer? Yeah, seems like it. See, I already told you. There's no way I'd kill Mahiru. 'Cause Mahiru taught me how to wear a kimono, and she was very, very kind.
Why are you lying? That's my question.
There's no way I would kill a nice person like her. Why wouldn't you believe me earlier?
It's quite long-winded. That's definitely my biggest complaint about it.
You guys are stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid!
I do too.
Yoko, please don't cry. Everything is fine now, right? Shut the hell up, Pig Barf. I hope you get a hangnail and die. I'm sorry for being Pig Barf.
Well, it was definitely strange. Getting so worked up and accusing he being suspicious. Could it be? Does he actually have something else in mind?
Hey, Yoko. Now that our suspicions have been addressed, can you tell us the truth?
Huh?
Even though you're not the killer, you still went to the beach house, right?
Like I said, it was a trap.
Yeah, I got that already. So, can you give us the details about that trap?
I would like to know too. It might lead to some kind of clue.
Fine. You want me to talk, huh? Earlier this morning, Mahiru was the one who came up to me. She asked if we could meet up later.
Huh? But didn't you say earlier... Damn it! So that was a lie?
'Cause I thought it'd be doubted if I admitted it. So I figured it was better not to say anything.
Lying! God, making people lie about stupid stuff. Jesus.
So, what was your answer to Mahiru's invitation?
I told her it was fine. I mean, I didn't have a reason to say no. Unlike everyone else here, Mahiru was someone I wasn't embarrassed to be seen with.
You always have to say something snide.
At the time, we were supposed to meet around 2 p.m., but... around noon, there was a letter inside my mailbox.
A letter?
Yeah, this one.
No, it's the same letter.
I saw this letter and went to the beach house at that time.
Wait, what am I doing? I wasn't paying attention for just a second.
I can prove it with this. This letter. Doesn't it look like its contents are different from the letter Mahiru had? Mahiru's letter said to meet at 2:30 p.m. But in Ryoko's letter...
Whoa! The meeting times are off.
Yep.
It's also strange that both letters wanted to change their meeting spot to the beach house.
Thanks for the taco party.
it would be plausible if one of them said it. But for both letters to say the same thing?
Hyoko, since you wrote it, what do you think?
Like I said, I never wrote the letter. How many times do I have to tell you?
Safe to say the letter was full. I mean, it wasn't really forged. It was just printed. So they did the killer forge.
I see. The killer must have forged
Yes, they
both
are all
letters.
weird.
The killer forged them so they can manipulate their actions. Yeah, that's how we should think about it.
That seems very likely. In fact, if you compare both letters, confirmed! Just as I assumed, the handwriting is the same. The content of the letters matches too.
Like this part. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. This part. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. And this part. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while.
The killer forged both of those letters.
In doing so, they were able to control Hyoko and Mahiru to do their bidding, like a netherworld puppeteer.
That's what I thought he was gonna say, indubitably.
So they completely tricked me. And then Mahiru's killer. How mean! Give me back Mahiru!
Really? This is really terrible. I've offered to help so many times. But the killer this time didn't discuss their plan with me at all. It's all my fault. I'm so ashamed of being unreliable.
Here we go again. Once we let our guard down, this happens. We can just lightly punch him to death later.
Yeah, let's do it.
So based on what the letter said, you went to the beach house at 2 p.m., right, Hyoko?
What's most important is what happened afterward. What on earth happened there? I fell asleep! Why did you fall asleep? It's not like I wanted to. I think I was forced to get a whiff of some kind of medicine or something.
Medicine?
That medicine. Could it be? Did they get it from the drugstore? I thought that place seemed unsafe. They even have prescription medicines laying out in the open.
If you were aware of that from the start, you should have done something about it.
I'm sorry. When I woke up, I was inside a small closet. And when I rushed out, I saw Mahiru's body.
And that's why you ran out of the beach house in such a panic.
I was scared. I was really, really scared. Really scared that I couldn't help, but...
The killer probably planned to frame Hyoko from the start.
I saw this one coming.
And for that reason, they summoned Hyoko before Mahiru, put her to sleep, and shoved her inside the closet.
So their reason for blocking the door with Mahiru's body was to make Hyoko leave her footprints as evidence.
Everything was done to frame Hyoko as the killer. That's horrible! I didn't do anything wrong, and I was framed by Mahiru's killer!
Hyoko, please do not cry. We believe you.
Is it really okay to believe her so easily? She might be faking those tears, you know.
This'll never end if you keep being so suspicious.
Isn't that what a class trial is all about? The only way to survive is to be suspicious. This is where we go to thoroughly doubt each other. So if you believe in each other so easily, then there's definitely something wrong with you.
You're wrong, Fuyuhiko. We aren't supposed to doubt each other here. We're supposed to work together. The class trial is where we cooperate with each other, work hard, and aim for victory. The killer and everyone else. Two hopes attempting to grasp the one true hope.
Punch him in the back of the head.
Two hopes clashing with each other is poetry in motion. That is what a class trial should be.
Look at his eyes.
Seriously, which side are you on?
I'm on the side of the absolute hope that can overcome any despair. And I believe that absolute hope exists at the point where two hopes clash.
Your stance is neither white nor black, but gray, and you do not yearn for your life, or even for victory.
Jeez, I wish he'd just side with the enemy already so I can believe what he's saying!
Let's stop. Believing every little thing Nagito says is a waste of time.
Yeah, we need to figure out who Mahiru's killer is.
Shut up, dude. We don't believe you.
There should be a new clue contained in what Hyoko has told us. So, let us believe Hyoko's words and discuss it once again with everyone.
Yup, yup. The debate proceeds when you assume you can believe each other. Good job. That's the right way. That's the splendid power of teamwork. Hey, what do you think of that, Monokuma? I'm not gonna let you have the outcome you want. Hey. Whoa! He's sleeping!
Dumbasses. You bastards don't know anything. If you're stupid enough to trust each other, the only thing waiting for you is the bitter truth.
The bitter truth, that may be true, but even so, we can't just stand around here all day. Even if what lies ahead is a cruel ending, the only thing we can do is move forward, because unless we reveal who among us is Mahiru's true killer, there's no way we'll survive. Yep, that's true. Suspend? What does that mean? Okay.
Well now.
Now that the class battle has reached climax, I'd like to put the answer right here, right now. You're gonna spoil who the killer is? If I reveal the answer before everyone's ready, they'll all be shocked. They'll all feel despair. You can't. It's seriously a big no-no. But spoiling it right now is innovative, don't you think? The club president and I are powerless against innovation. Who's the club president? So without further ado, the answer is... You can't. Everyone, please close your eyes and cover your ears.
You say Nanu in German when you're surprised.
I don't know what you're talking about, but somehow it feels wrong to me. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I drank a lot of water.
I'm Monami, and my heart is throbbing like crazy right now.
I'll just leave it here and let you listen. Let's take in the music.
Punch Lenny in the back of the head.
Oh yeah! Okay, I'm back. Alright, let's go.
To think that the person who killed the wonderful Mahiru Koizumi is in this room. Impossible! Impossible! That's so impossible! There's no way I can believe that!
They say impossible a lot.
I can't do anything. How annoying. But I'm just gonna believe in everyone. That's the least I can do. Everyone do your best. Don't lose to yourselves. And don't forget to save regularly.
Well, now that we've decided to believe Hyoko, now what?
If the killer was luring Hyoko into a trap, then something that was used there might be a clue.
Do you mean the letter?
No,
It was probably the gummy.
Huh? Candy can be a clue?
Hey, when you woke up, was the gummy already there?
Now that you mention it, I feel like it wasn't.
Just as I thought.
Just as you thought?
If the killer planted evidence while Hiyoko was there, she would have thrown it away if she found it.
Which means the gummy was placed inside the closet after Hiyoko fled from the beach house?
The killer returned to the scene of the crime? After I left?
They wouldn't have to do something that troublesome as long as they hid somewhere within the beach house.
That's impossible! There's nowhere to hide! I even glanced inside the shower room as I was running away, but there was nobody there!
Then, does that mean the killer came back?
I wonder. At any rate, the solution to that problem is connected to what really happened. That's what I think.
I want to play a new game. Is that what you're thinking? No, it's not. So we've prepared the perfect. You'll dive into your own brain and logically discern the mysterious answer from several questions. It's called Logic Dive. During Logic Dive, you'll control a version of yourself created from an image within your brain. That's just to reach the goal, final destination of the synapse course. You can move sideways with the mouse and accelerate with the control key. Press the right mouse button to brake, and the left to jump. Right brake, left jump. Okay. There will be various obstacles you will encounter as you progress to the course. So make sure you're familiar with these controls so you reach the goal. In your journey, you will take damage every time you fall into a gap or bump into walls. But upon reaching a certain point, there will be branching questions in the course. The answer is split into different paths, so please proceed in the path the answer you think is correct. Branching questions will appear several times in one course. Please be careful. I highly recommend that you make good use of the brake. That's my meddlesome advice to you. Press the escape key and you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Maybe a very important problem. The killer tampered with the evidence after she ran away from the beach house. When did the killer arrive and depart from the beach house? Think. If I just focus and think about it, I'm sure I'll be able to find the answer. Alright, I'm gonna do it. Hey, this is new. Oh, this looks not fun. Let me... Oh, can I save? No, I can't. Oh, wow, look at this. Okay. This is not what this game needed. Does that mean I got it right? Well, falling off is probably not the best way to go.
It's all coming together.
Okay. I mean...
Do you think the killer might have been hiding?
You spent all that time thinking just to say something so pointless. How disappointing. Didn't I just say there was nowhere to hide? Do I have to explain it in another language so you can understand?
Her personality got a hell of a lot more forceful once she stopped being a suspect.
No, there should have been a place for them to hide. place you didn't look, Hiyoko.
What are you saying? Stop being annoying or I'm gonna make Akane bop you on the head and shut you up for good!
I really don't want that to happen.
Crap!
I was thinking they hid in there because they,
Crap!
Where else is there to hide, man?
Here!
Oh, in the closet. Alright.
Killer is probably hiding in the closet.
The closet? That's where I was locked up!
After you woke up, you said you rushed out of there, right? And you probably didn't look inside the closet very carefully.
But could two people even hide in such a small place? And without Hiyoko knowing?
That's why the killer made sure to arrange a hiding place.
Ah, okay. You know, when I was in there, I was like, it's impossible for more than one person to be in this closet. And then suddenly, oh, there's 2 people in the closet. Alright, whatever, game. I mean, I know what it was.
Here! What about the surfboard case in the closet? I'm pretty sure they could have hidden in there.
Huh? Inside the surfboard case? But the shelf it was on, it was pretty messy, don't you think? 2 surfboards were stacked on the top shelf. And there were surfboards that weren't even in a case. The killer probably did that on purpose to secure a hiding place. Because we haven't been on this island that long. So the closet shouldn't have been that messy, I think. Then, the killer was close to me during that time?
Yeah, they were quietly holding their breath and hiding very close to you.
It's kinda like in for a penny, in for a pound, so to speak.
Don't you mean it's always darkest under the lighthouse?
I shouldn't say things I don't understand, like, so to speak.
Anyway, the killer hid silently. And after making sure Hiyoko left, they finally left the surfboard case.
I agree with that as well.
Seriously, nobody asked what you think.
Yeah, nobody asked you, dude. We don't care.
There's no way the killer would leave Hiyoko by herself if they were trying to frame her. If Hiyoko was left alone and ruined the evidence the killer had planted, it would have messed up their plan.
And yet the letters.
Instead, it makes more sense to think that the killer was hiding in the beach house, watching Hiyoko.
The letters were obviously the...
Say anything you want, even if you didn't ask.
Alright, if you don't want to friggin' get punched, just stand still and let me punch ya! Oh, you shut up. Then, grit your teeth.
Sorry, Akane. It's not like that. Hey, Monokuma. Can I ask you about something that seems strange to me?
I believe Prince Shotoku was from the future. A man from the future is always directing the flow of history.
I'll listen to your story about men from the future some other time. As I recall, the body discovery announcement is made when 3 or more people discover a body, right? Is the killer also included among those 3 or more people?
Yeah, that's true, but, something like that is basically what it's supposed to be.
You don't sound very articulate.
Jeez! You're pretty annoying for noticing something like that! I know it sounds like an excuse, but the body discovery announcement isn't supposed to be used for deduction. It's intended to create a fair trial. It's supposed to let everyone know a body has been found.
So you're saying it's unfortunate that I used it for deduction? I understand your excuse,
Did we use it for deduction last time?
Depending on who actually found the body, it's possible that your 3 or more people rule could be deadly.
Well, as long as I keep things ambiguous, I can respond to situations with some flexibility.
Flexibility, huh? So what about this time? Is it 3 people including the killer or not?
Jeez, fine. You want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
Which means 3 people other than the killer discovered Mahiru's body.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing. I just thought it was somewhat strange. More importantly, let's get back to our original topic.
You're the one who went on a tangent.
We were just saying the killer was hiding in the surfboard case, right?
And after Hyoko ran away, the killer got to enjoy the simple life of destroying evidence.
However, before we proceed any further, there's something we have to make clear. The killer blocked the roadside door with Mahiru's body before Hyoko ran away. But what about the blood?
What about the blood?
Now that you mention it, that mystery hasn't been solved yet.
It's going to be all right. If you guys have come this far, I'm sure you can discover that answer too. Now, let's start the argument, shall we?
Now then, I shall explain to you the final feature in the non-stop debates. For this point forward, you will now be able to use the truth flashback. If you hold down the left mouse button, the shape of the cursor will change. If you aim the remark's weak stop, and keep it in the position, you'll be able to memorize it. This memorized phrase can only be fired once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change to a different truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you like. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or mistake in your available truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to trust your keen wits, won't you? By the way, you will not be able to agree with anyone while you're using the truth flashback. Remember that okay, it's only effective when refuting points. Good luck and have fun. So wait. Okay. I get 1, alright.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right?
Okay, I can't.
So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower.
Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
If they used something other than the shower... What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and floosh.
As someone who flushes their shit every morning, I can declare it would definitely clog the toilet.
Maybe it's the other way around. Perhaps someone other than the killer moved the body? Maybe they were able to wash it off.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower.
Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
Yeah, I think I got this.
If they used something other than the
let's
shower...
fast forward.
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit? They cut it up and...
As someone who flushes, it would definitely clog...
Maybe it's the other way around. Perhaps someone other than the killer moved the body? Maybe they were able to wash it off.
Okay. Hang on, I got this.
Maybe they simply... They couldn't use the shower,
so washing it off... Fire it.
What about maybe they wore one when if they used something... What did they do with the bloody... They cut it up and...
As someone who flushes, it would definitely clog...
Maybe it's the other way around. Perhaps someone other than the killer moved the body?
I don't
Maybe they were able to wash it off.
Oh, you can only capture the. You can only capture the orange ones apparently. Okay.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower.
Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
If they used something other than the shower...
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and whoosh.
As someone who flushes their shit every morning,
It would definitely
This
club.
is it a tutorial because this seems dumb.
What did the killer do with... Maybe they simply... They couldn't use the shower, so washing it off... They didn't have to... what about... Maybe they wore one when they moved...
If they used something other than the shower...
What did they do with the bloody... They cut it up and...
As someone who flushes, it would definitely club.
Maybe it's the other way. Perhaps someone other than...
Maybe they were able to wash it off.
What did the killer do with the blood?
Maybe they simply
washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
Nope.
They didn't have to use the shower.
Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
If they used something other than the shower...
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and whoosh.
as someone who flushes their shit every morning, I can declare
It would definitely club the toilet.
Maybe it's the other way around. Perhaps someone other than the killer moved the body?
Maybe they were able to
I
wash it
can't
off.
pull a green one, or I can't pull a blue one, and they said the truth bullets will never confirm, they will only refute things. Or did they say I can only pull things? I'm confused by this one.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, so washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower.
What about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
Whoops.
If they used something other than the shower...
I didn't mean
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit? They cut it up and...
What?
Someone who flushes, it would definitely club.
Maybe it's the other way. Perhaps someone other than the killer moved...
Maybe they were able to
I
wash it
keep
off.
pushing the wrong button.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply want...
They couldn't use the shower, so washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to...
What about the wetsuit? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
If they used something other than the shower...
Even if the shower in the shower room is broken, you can use something else, right? That's not a mistake, right?
Damn it!
Oh, maybe I missed it. Time's up. Okay, well, maybe I missed that one. Maybe I missed it. I don't know. I feel like I hit it, but maybe I missed it.
This is... We will never give up.
I'm pretty sure I thought I hit it, but I guess I
What did the killer
missed
do
it.
with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply... They couldn't use the shower, so washing it off... They didn't have to...
What about the wet? Maybe they wore one when they moved.
If they used something other than the shower...
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit? They cut it up and...
As someone who flushed, it would definitely club.
Maybe it's the other way. Perhaps someone other than...
Maybe they were able to wash it off.
What did the killer do with... Maybe they simply want...
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing...
Oh, jeez. I
No, that's wrong.
swore I did that. I must have missed it.
They just needed to wash off the blood. They didn't necessarily have to use the shower.
I swear I did that. I don't know if I went between letters or what happened, but I fired that at that before.
They could have just as easily used something else.
Something other than the shower. Like what?
I see.
drinks inside the refrigerator. Couldn't the killer have used those to wash off the blood?
I've seen through it.
What?
In theory, that's impossible.
Why?
Try to remember the refrigerator carefully, and then you will understand that there's no possible way the drinks in the refrigerator were used.
Okay.
It's true there were drinks in the beach house refrigerator. However, try think one bottle drink wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood.
I can't back down!
God damn it. Yeah, I was not ready for that one.
In the beach house refrigerator. However, try one bottle drink wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood.
I can't back down! We can't assume they used just one drink. They could have used a bunch of them to wash it off.
Didn't I say it was impossible? There were no water bottles in the refrigerator.
Allow me to cut through those words.
Are you dumb?
There were water bottles inside the refrigerator.
How many times do I have to tell you? There were no water bottles in there whatsoever.
That was after the incident, right? But before the incident, there were water bottles in the fridge. And the killer took all of those water bottles and used them to wash the blood off their body.
So you're saying the water bottles were gone? Because they were all used? That's a logical fallacy.
It's not a fallacy. There should have been evidence inside the trash.
What do you mean it's a logical fallacy? The water bottles are gone because they were used.
Evidence like a lot of thrown away plastic water bottles. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Ah, you're right. These bottles look like they may have been filled with water.
Well, now that you mention it, when I went to the beach house a few days ago, I feel like I drank one of those plastic water bottles.
Huh? You should have said so sooner! Then, the plastic water bottles were used in place of a shower.
Dousing your body with lots of water bottles is such a simple and easy to understand explanation.
Hold on a sec. I think about it. If they soaked their entire body with a bunch of plastic water bottles, they did that. That person would be.
Seems you've realized who the killer is. See? Just as I thought.
Hold on. You know who the killer is?
I feel like I might know who the killer is, and I don't like the answer.
Is that true?
Let me ask. Who might that be?
Nope, I guess not.
Damn it!
It's me. Plan on getting away and making me take the fall. I like how they can just refute it. Who is it? I think there's one detail that I'm not thinking about.
You're the only one!
Oh, her.
Heko. Is it you?
Hey! What are you being quiet for? They're accusing you of being the killer!
There's a detail I forgot.
Then I should ask you this. Why do you believe I'm the killer?
I remember when we were all meeting up to go to the beach. Your appearance when you came to the diner.
Oh, okay. That I did not notice. I forgot.
killer really did wash the blood off with water bombs. They'd have to drench their entire body. But there were no towels in the beach house, and it would have taken a while for the water to fully air dry. So you said you went swimming so you'd have a cover story.
Don't just stay silent. Say something. Hold on, you bastard. You saw her at the diner. You never saw her near the beach house, right? So maybe she really was swimming.
No one even saw her swimming.
No. I saw her.
Huh?
After I ran into you bastards at the diner, I crossed paths with her on my way home. So there's no doubt. She would have arrived at the diner from the opposite direction of the beach house.
Wow, you're lying.
Hold on. That's strange. Didn't you just say this earlier?
Yep, you did.
You told me you didn't see anyone. Don't try to tell me you forgot about that.
Not so fast! It's too soon to decide she's a killer. We haven't established how the killer was able to leave the beach house.
Now that you mention it, you're right.
The roadside door was blocked. And if it's impossible to leave from the beachside without leaving footprints, then how the fuck did the killer escape?
Why are you all fired up, Fuyuhiko? You're not the suspect. Peko is.
Who cares about that? Answer me! If you have an explanation, then show me what you got!
We might have an answer.
Huh?
Do you really? This mystery seems unsolvable.
Well, if Peko is the killer, then I might just have an answer to that mystery.
I see. Then let's hear this alleged method of escaping the beach house.
First, let's establish how the killer escaped.
I see!
If the roadside and beachside doors aren't an option, the only other thing I can think of is...
The window!
Nothing really. Except that small window in the shower room.
Huh. Don't you know how high that window is? There's no way Peko could have reached it.
But what if, for instance, she got help from someone?
She might have reached it by riding someone's shoulders, but then that person would have been left behind.
Is it possible an object was used? A rope, for instance?
And what happened to the rope after they used it? And don't say something stupid like they threw it outside.
Of course not! That would violate the school trip rule!
Littering is prohibited. Even if it might be evidence, rules are still rules.
You see? There's no way they'd be able to escape from that window.
No, they just had to use an object.
Chiaki, don't fall asleep on us! We just said they couldn't use an object!
You did? I thought you were saying they couldn't dispose of an object. I see! You don't have to throw it away if you can just hide it somewhere on your body.
Huh? Pekka was wearing a swimsuit, remember? Where would she even hide an object? And if you say she hid it in her special place, I'll stab you in yours!
No! Please don't be violent!
Even if the killer used an object to escape out the window, they wouldn't have been able to get rid of it. So the only thing I can think of is that the killer must have hid it somewhere. If that's the case, focus and think the object the killer used to escape out the window. Oh no. I do not know the answer to this. Well, it doesn't start with an S. It doesn't start with an M. It doesn't start with a B. It starts with a B. A. bamboo sword. That's what it is. Come on, give me an O, damn it. Jeez. Thank you. Now I need an R. Then a D. Yeesh.
Got it.
This is...
Heko, you carry that bamboo sword on your back at all times, right? If I recall correctly, you had it then too. Despite the fact that you had a swimsuit on, you were still wearing your bamboo sword.
Are you saying she used that bamboo sword to escape through the window?
Yeah. Heko used that bamboo sword as a step stool and escaped out the window.
Sword as a step stool? You see? I knew it! I knew it was a ninja! Didn't I tell ya? A ninja could have climbed that easily. Ninjas know a climbing trick where they lean their sword against a wall and use the handguard as a step stool.
Wow! Just like a Japanese ninja!
Miss Sonia, ninjas only exist in Japan.
Well, it is a bamboo sword, but I'm sure a slender girl like Peppo could easily use it to climb.
Well, Peko, do you have anything to say?
Panic talk action. Let's talk a little bit about fever time. From a point on, you will be able to use fever time by pressing space during PTA. Fever time is activated, the tempo will be pushed to its max. But that's not all, you won't miss during fever time either. By pressing the left mouse button when applicable, you can destroy your opponent's verbal assault, but only until your force gauge runs out. Focus gauge, so you'll make the best possible use of your time. Of course, you're not. I hate this game.
Hold on a sec, you bastard! You're saying she used her sword as a step stool and went out the fucking window? Then what about the sword? It would have been left in the shower room and she wouldn't have been able to recover it, dumbass!
Fuyuhiko, why do you even care?
Shut up! Just shut the fuck up and answer me! If you have an answer, then fucking give it to me! If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
Okay.
Got proof, you bastard? I'll sell your fucking organs! That's obviously impossible! You're pissing me off! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? Shut up! Shut, bastard! Don't fuck with me! You're pissing me off! Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible!
Am I winning or not? I don't know.
Got proof, you bastard? I'll sell your fucking organs! You're pissing me off! Don't fuck with me! You're pissing me off!
This is the worst game that there is. I hate it.
I'll sell your fucking organs! That's obviously impossible! You're pissing me off! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
Oh.
Got proof, you bastard?
And it's even worse.
Shut up, bastard! Don't fuck with me! You're pissing me off! Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
The sword man! What do you want from me?
Got proof, you bastard?
Oh, bamboo sword bag. That's what they want.
You're pissing me off! Don't fuck with me! You're pissing me off! If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind! This is the end!
Oh. Bag. Bag is the right answer. Sword bag is the right answer.
She could have recovered it with her sword.
He's saying sword bag right there. Look at that. He even said sword bag. I'm moon launching that again.
When she leaned her sword against the wall to use as a step stool, she tied her sword back to it. And after she climbed up to the window, as long as she hauled the bag up toward her, she would have been able to recover her bamboo sword.
I see. Not just the bamboo sword, but even the sword bag, too. She used them both to escape. Akane said she's like a ninja, but it's nothing as silly as that. Simply put, only Peko could have performed this feat. An escape plan befitting of the ultimate swordswoman. Even so, how disappointing. If you'd only let me work with you, it would have been an even greater plan.
Oh, you just back off!
Is it true?
Hold on! You're just making assumptions! You don't have any proof. I won't accept this unless there's proof! Got it, you bastard?
It's fine.
Huh?
I said it's fine. Saying anything more would just be an exercise in futility.
She admitted it, right? She admitted she's the killer? Was this right? Even though Fuyu was the one arguing with her, Peko just admitted it so freely.
The cherry blossom. Among men, the samurai. I commend your decisiveness. Very well. If you admit it, this ends now. Let's cast our votes.
Agreed. Hurry up and vote.
Hold on. Let me confirm one thing first.
Can it wait until after the voting?
This is important, and it relates to the voting. It's about Peko's motive.
My motive?
In the end, you had no connection to the events depicted in Twilight Syndrome murder case, right? Then, why did you kill Mahiru?
So it's about that. Let's see. If I must answer that question, I must say it was for the sake of justice.
Justice?
In order to protect the justice of this world. do not sully my hands to satisfy personal grudges. There is only one reason I kill. For the sake of protecting justice.
Oh my god.
What are you saying?
Justice is what makes humans human. It's a virtue that human beings should be proud of. Justice is the eternal sun and the enduring moon, the protective father and the smiling mother.
Hello! Earth to Pecco!
If justice ever disappeared from this world, the world would immediately freeze and people's smiles would vanish. I will not allow that.
It's fine, just stop it.
Justice must always be there to guide us, to shine bright above our heads.
I'm telling you to stop it!
So I must fight. I must continue to fight to protect justice.
Could she be?
As the light of justice shines upon my mask,
Yep.
I expose the hearts of malevolent evil. Justice complete! The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky.
Inventing. I love how they just invented a motive out of nowhere.
That would be me. Sparkling justice!
Wait, merciful
Let's just invent a motive out of nowhere. That'll be a twist that no one will see coming.
Now then, let's execute justice!
What? What the fuck?
I mean, that's the correct response.
Pecco, what are you doing?
I am sparkling justice. In the name of sparkling, shining justice, I have come to deliver justice.
What's going on? What's this? Chill.
Pecco finally snapped! Everyone, please be careful.
I thought it was Sonia at one point because she was wearing the bodysuit.
Sparkling Justice is a serial killer who claims to be an ally of justice. Clad in her various hero masks, she is a serial killer who exclusively targets other criminals. She is supposed to be... But... Huh?
An ally of justice? So that's why you're wearing a mask! This mask is the dividing line. Just like various idols, the sun is revered because it lies just beyond your glance. Justice should also be the same.
I don't get it, but this is becoming really crazy.
Actually, give something away. I think we're close to done with this class trial. And we'll do the spin. I'll give you a plunge right now, though.
Think Leroy 6 gifted Invarts a subscription.
Plunge,
Think Leroy 6 gifted a
plunge.
tier 1 sub to Invarts. They have given 86 gift subs in the channel.
It is the last hour of the year, of the month, rather. What? Pico is the killer? Why is it turning out like this?
This is turning out to be a surprising turn of events.
I mean, when you invent a motive, it's gonna be surprising.
Hey! Now's not the time for you to be sleeping. Take a look. It's a killer.
This again?
Huh? Sleepwalking?
So what's your answer to my previous question? Why did you kill Mahiru?
This world must always be bathed in the light of justice. I must not allow even one shadow. Evil must be eliminated immediately. No matter what, I must not overlook evil.
Evil?
Are you saying Mahiru is...
If you knew about that incident, then you must have played the game. Am I right?
And because of that, I was able to find the killer's accomplice hiding on this island like a sewer rat.
Then, the reason you killed Mahiru was...
Wait.
To protect justice, of course. In order to protect justice, I have become its merciless sword and executed justice.
Holy crap! She's such a stereotypical psychopath!
She's so gross!
Echo, is this your true identity?
My true identity? I have already forgotten who I am. It just shows my determination. My determination to protect by throwing away what's most important. I'm willing to become anybody to shower this world with justice.
Oh, I can't stand this anymore! Let's just end this farce already!
End it? We need to end this already. The killer in the end, there's no mistake, it was Piku all along.
Let's go over this incident one more time and then let's
Man,
end
I
this.
liked her too! Man! God, this part. Oh yeah, I always forget it goes the other way. No? Okay. Well, that's that one. Oh, okay, we got the surfboard case. But it says it's not this one. Oh, maybe this one? Okay. Alright, got it. Nope, sorry, that was not next to the body. No? Okay. Oh, she arrived first. That's right. Oh, okay, this is where that goes. Okay.
Here's everything that happened in this case. The incident began this morning when Mahiru spoke to Hyoko. Mahiru most likely played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case, the video game provided to us as the motive. She probably wanted to discuss it with someone else who also appeared in the game as a character. Hyoko accepted Mahiru's invitation, and they promised to have a more detailed conversation about it later. However, someone else overheard their exchange. The killer. The killer eavesdropped on their conversation and used their promise to devise a specific murder plan. By preparing a specific item, they plan to manipulate the two's actions.
See, we already know all this, and they're explaining it to us again. That's what I mean. This game is very wordy. Because we already know this. We just divide.
That item was the letters. They sent fake letters to both Mahiru and Hyoko. The letter Mahiru received told her to come to the beach house at 2:30 p.m. And the letter Hyoko received told her to come to the beach house at exactly 2 p.m. By providing different times, the killer was able to lure them to the beach house separately. Hyoko totally trusted that letter, showed up at the beach house at 2 p.m., just like it said, and was drugged into unconsciousness by the killer lying in wait. After putting Hyoko to sleep, the killer immediately hid her inside the closet, so they could frame her as the killer later. At 2:30 p.m., Mahiru arrived at the beach house. She was completely unaware that she had been targeted for murder.
You know, there's a certain irony here, isn't there? You want justice and you frame somebody else? I mean, that seems not very just.
Approaching her from behind, the killer struck the defenseless Mahiru with a specific weapon, the metal bat that was left at the scene of the crime. The bat was brought down onto the back of Mahiru's head, and with that, she took her last breath. According to Mikan's autopsy, Mahiru died instantly, so she probably never knew who killed her. With that, the killer achieved their goal of killing Mahiru and began to tamper with the crime scene. They dragged Mahiru's body so that it blocked the door leading to the road. Also, the mask found at the scene of the crime was something the killer personally left. I'm not really sure why. My guess is it's something similar to a calling card. That's how the crime scene we discovered was created. However, by moving Mahiru's body, the killer got blood splatter on them. Plus, the shower room had no water because it was out of order, so they couldn't wash it off. But the killer expected something like that to happen. Instead of the shower, the killer used something else to wash the blood off their body. They used plastic water bottles that were inside the beach house refrigerator.
It was probably
We can
cold.
assume they carried the bottles to the shower room before the sequence of events had happened. In place of showering, they washed the blood off their body with water bottles instead. However, they had no choice but to dispose of the empty bottles in the beach house's trash can. Littering is against the rules, and it would have taken too much time to throw them away somewhere else. After the killer washed off the blood, they hid in a specific spot inside the closet Hyoko was in. The killer hid inside the surfboard case that they had already emptied beforehand. After some time had passed, the sleeping drug used on Hyoko wore off and she woke up. can imagine how badly Hiyoko must have panicked when she came out of the closet. I mean, she made plans to see Mahiro, who lay dead right in front of her. From the shock and panic of being considered a murder suspect, Hiyoko fled from the beach house. Because of that, she left footprints in the sand. Everything was a trap set by the killer to frame her. After Hiyoko left, the killer finally came out of the surfboard case and placed a gummy that they brought with them to shift our suspicion toward Hiyoko. Ironically, placing that gummy is what helped clear our suspicion toward Hiyoko. Finally, the killer began preparing to escape from the beach house. They couldn't risk leaving their footprints in the sand, so they escaped the beach house using a different route, the small window in the shower room. However, that window is rather high up and can't be reached easily, which is why the killer used the bamboo sword they always carry with them. The killer took the bamboo sword out of its bag, tied the bag to the sword's handle, and used the sword as a step stool to reach the small window while holding the sword bag in their hand. As long as they're able to reach the window, all they had to do was pull the bag to retrieve the sword. And so the killer left the beach house and appeared before us as if nothing had happened. But their wet hair and swimsuit didn't dry right away. There also weren't any towels at the beach house. So when the killer met up with us, they said they had been swimming for a while as an excuse. So how about it? This is the truth behind the incident you caused. Isn't that right, Peko Pekoyama?
I see. What of it? She's like totally cool with it. I haven't done anything to be ashamed of.
What are you saying? You killed Mahiro!
Wrong! I punished evil in the name of justice. That's no reason to condemn me.
Whatever. Let's hurry up and vote so we can freaking kill this weird, crazy bitch.
There's no way you can kill me. Justice can never be killed. You should all know that as well.
What are you saying?
To protect what's most important to you, you must be prepared to throw away something equally important. Understand?
I don't get it! I don't get it at all!
Then I shall be direct. Justice must carry on. In order to keep justice, to keep me alive, you all must give up your lives.
Are you serious?
It's not serious. It's justice. If I fall here, who will combat the evils of this world? Now, follow your hearts of justice that reside within you all, and save my life to protect justice.
No thanks.
Hurry and carry on justice.
Give me a break! Who's gonna die for you?
If we let Peko go, we're all gonna get killed! For the sake of grand justice, a few sacrifices are unavoidable.
Oh, there's her justification for framing.
Sacrifices?
That's not justice.
Don't worry. The justice that you give your life to protect will never go to waste.
I can't stand her anymore! Let's vote already and execute her! However, before we do that...
Onokuma, the vote! Hurry up and let us vote already!
I'm awake!
Ah! He finally woke up!
I've heard your story! Well, I wasn't listening, but who cares? Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote!
Sonya wanted to say something.
Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
Pardon me, Can we please have a little more time?
Well, we've already voted.
Pardon me. Can we have a little bit more time? Please let us continue our discussion.
Continue our discussion? But isn't the voting over?
Yes, but I cannot help but feel strange. Something about this is definitely strange.
Huh?
Strange? What do you mean? There's no doubt that Pecco is the killer.
That is true. However,
As a serial killer enthusiast, you're wondering if Pecco is really sparkling justice, am I right?
Hey, Miss Sonia isn't a serial killer enthusiast. She just has a little more passion about them than most.
that makes her an enthusiast.
Honestly, it felt strange to me too. I mean, there's a distinct difference between what we know about sparkling justice and Pecco.
Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? I don't care. You care?
You know, Sonia describes sparkling justice like this.
You'd rather protect just us instead of justice. I agree.
Justice complete. The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky. That would be me. Sparkling justice!
That's what it was.
I see!
That's right. According to what Sonia said,
The article was written in their native language, so I tried to translate it.
if she had to translate it, that means it wasn't written in English, right?
Huh? Yes, the magazine I read was written in Spanish. So, Sparkling Justice's catchphrase was no doubt written in Spanish as well. Which means the journalist and Sparkling Justice are both...
From Spain?
What?
All this time I completely misunderstood. When I first heard about those serial killers, Genocide Jack and Sparkling Justice, I just assumed both serial killers were from the same country. But that wasn't the case. If so...
Pecco, you're not Sparkling Justice. There's no way that's possible.
Or, you insist that you're Sparkling Justice. Can you try saying that catchphrase in Spanish?
Would you be able to do that?
It appears that the time has come for this mask to come off. However, that's perfectly fine. It's no longer necessary. And even if you find out now, it's too late for you all to do anything about it. My duty has already been finished. My duty as a tool has already been completed in full.
Uh-huh? Looks like she's back to normal?
That mask has fulfilled its purpose, just as I have.
What do you mean? Fulfilled its purpose? Too late? What are you getting at?
Now that you've already cast your votes, is what it means.
Huh?
Hey, be clearer! We're asking you what your purpose was.
I have no purpose. I am just a mere tool.
Tool? What do you mean?
She called herself a tool, which means someone else used her then?
Of course. A tool cannot do anything on its own.
I see. Finally understand. Well, I did have a sneaking suspicion all along. What do you mean? I mean, besides Pecco and Hiyoko, someone else was also at the beach house.
Someone else?
There is proof that establishes that fact. Try to remember it.
I know what it was.
I see!
I can't believe we're not done yet.
Talking about
I mean, it had the bow.
Yep, that's right. I mean, didn't Monokuma say so earlier?
Yes, he said it like 2 minutes ago.
That announcement is made when at least 3 people discover a body. And in this particular case, the killer, Peko, is not one of those 3. If that's the case, it would mean only Hiyoko and Kazuichi discovered the body, but...
I see. That leaves us 1 person short.
So that means there was one more person in the beach house.
Plus, the fact that Monokuma tried to hide that truth from us by being flexible with his own rules. That's such a vital clue that it could alter the outcome of the trial. Like an accomplice, for example.
No, that's not it.
Huh? Am I wrong?
Yes, from your basic way of thinking about it, you are wrong. Didn't I tell you? I'm just a tool. That means I'm just a simple tool to be used by that person.
Therefore, that person would have the strongest motive out of anybody else here, right?
You're the only one!
I see. Now I finally see the connection. The connection between the motive and the incident.
But even if it's the motive, it's just a game, right? There's no reason to believe it's even true. Would you call a game like that a strong motive?
There's an overwhelming proof of that. What's the proof that?
I can prove it with this! I didn't think it was necessary to confirm it if it didn't have anything to do with Mahiru's murder, but... there's no doubt that game is based on actual events. That much is clear if you saw the ending prize. The photos awarded for beating the game are not actual in-game screenshots. They're all actual photos, with the surrounding scenery cropped out. You knew all along, Fuyuhiko, didn't you? You knew whether or not the first victim in the game was actually your little sister, right? Because whoever beat the game first received the ending prize.
Oh, I didn't even remember that.
It was the envelope, right? The person who received the ending prize. It was you, wasn't it?
If you were shown a photograph of your sister's dead body, you'd have no choice but to believe it. Even so, you wanted to deny the truth. That's why you sent those photos to Mahiru to confirm it.
Hey! Why are we talking about Fuyuhiko? Who cares? Because Peko is the killer, right? But he voted.
That's why I told you. You're all too late. As I said before, I exist as nothing more than a tool. I had no motive for killing Mahiru. No reason to kill. Not even the will to kill. I was simply used as a tool. As long as I am a tool, I cannot defy my orders.
Hey, Gregory.
Hey! What's going on? Can anyone give me a simpler explanation?
It means I'm not the killer. The true killer, who used me as their weapon to kill Mahiru Koizumi, was Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu.
What?
What the hell?
I see. That's what you were aiming for all along.
No, I have no aim. But my young master does. My young master planned this from the start.
Young master?
That is the truth of this case. I'm sure you realize it by now, but it's too late.
cannot undo the
Well, technically you did do the killing, right?
That's a problem. If Pecco's allegation holds up, that means our vote was incorrect.
In that case, the person who gets to live is...
Just... me?
That's nuts! No matter how you look at it, that's completely insane!
Don't blame me, I voted for Kodos.
How would Pecco be a tool in the first place? Pecco is a legitimate human being!
It's not for you to decide. It's for Monokuma. The votes have been cast. All we can do now is wait and see what Monokuma decides.
Well, we're all dead. No, we're not. We're not all dead. B, we got a B. Candy, yes. I love candy.
I'm in a bind, and what a bind it is. I guess for now, let's take a quick recess. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
There were some twists and turns along the way. The one who killed Mahiri is... Hold on a sec. Hey, wait, so sorry.
Hey!
Still need to hesitate no matter how you look at it. Pico's the killer. Why?
Hey, hey!
Why? Well, it's obvious. You're not a tool. You're a friggin' human being. If I'm a human, then I'm not a tool. That's what you're saying. You're wrong. Because you just don't know. You just don't know that there are people who only exist to be tools. People such as myself only exist to be tools?
Hey.
What does she mean? Pico and I grew up together. Are you two childhood friends?
No.
Right after I was born and abandoned by my parents, the Kazuryu clan took me in and gave me a reason to exist. And I fulfill my duty as my young master's property.
What?
Property? I mean, she's a hitman arranged by my clan to work directly under me.
If my young master is attacked, I must defend him as his shield. If he intends to kill, I must be his sword. That is my only reason for living. Before I am human, I am my young master's tool, first and foremost. Until this body of mine can no longer move, I shall fulfill my duty until the very end.
Well, that's just sad.
That is...
You are wrong. You are not a tool. Because if you are a tool, then what was all the time we spent together?
Nothing. Huh?
I was ordered by my young master to behave just as I was ordered to interact with you all. What? Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. Right after we arrived on this island, that is what my young master ordered me to do.
You fiend.
That is why you were hiding your relationship, you mean?
No.
That's not as if that started the moment we arrived in the island. Before that, my young master was always told me to hide our relationship. My young master loathes relying on his household's power. He even hates me, the tool given to him by his household.
I am nothing but a
No matter
tool.
what I am told, I am nothing but a tool for killing. My young master intends to kill. It is only natural that for me to act as his tool. Then the only one who tried to kill Miharu wasn't you. It was Fuyu?
Damn it.
It was what when I thought I beat the game, I was suddenly given these photographs.
Damn it.
I don't understand. Why is my sister in these photos?
Don't fuck with me.
And she's covered in blood. What does it mean? Why can't I remember? How come I don't even know if my sister's dead?
You...
Tried to confirm it, and that's why you wanted to talk to her?
So...
Yeah, I sent her the photo because I wanted to make sure she'd respond. But she never replied back. Not only that, she started avoiding me, too. I was confused. I mean, we all were. Before anyone played the game, we didn't even know this incident had happened. That's why even if we were told that we're connected to it, there's no way we can accept it. You know, when Mihiru spoke to Ibuki, she mentioned something about this.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh my!
You're not gonna go? You're totally fine. Pretty important, so you know, I'd be troubling to involve the others.
Huh?
I'm pretty serious. Serious or not, I can't really do anything about it on my own, so I wanted someone to think about it with me. Need to make amends, I would, but I don't even know how.
Are you serious?
Definitely sounds serious. I can cancel my beach plans for you. No, it's fine. It's important that everyone gets along anyway. Just tell them I'm not feeling well. Plus, it doesn't have to be today. There's always tomorrow.
Oh.
She wanted to discuss how to make amends, but Hiyoko was the only one who accepted her invitation. I should have gone too. It was rather convenient for you, wasn't it? If you could make use of their plan to meet each other alone, you could easily lure Hiro into a trap, right? Hey. By calling both of them to the beach house, you were able to pin the blame on Hiyoko. What the heck? Eye for an eye, that's the world I live in. My little sister was murdered. If the reason that happened was because of some person here, I have no choice but to kill that person in my sister's behalf, right?
And so?
My young master thought of a plan and executed it. Wanted to use a bat as the murder weapon because in the game that's what was used to kill Girl E. For revenge, clubbing the person to death the same way my sister was killed just seemed to make sense. Even if it ruined my disguise, it was the only thing I could do to avenge my sister.
That is...
But still, I believed her up till the last minute that the game was a work of fiction. But even so, that bitch.
Hey.
Hey, if that game is actually real, are you the one who killed Girl E?
Why, you?
Hey, I don't want to hear about that.
But...
The fact that your sister was killed is terrible. It's unfortunate.
Why?
You shouldn't have killed that girl.
Shut the hell up!
Who cares about that? Just answer me. What do you know about the game?
What are you saying?
You had no right to do that. Nobody has the right to judge others for their crimes. Revenge is just wrong.
Jeez.
Want me to be honest? This whole time I was acting like a coward. Even after I called over Mihiru, I was still trying to find an excuse to not go through with the plan. But after she said that to me, that all went out the window. I got really pissed and grabbed the metal bat that I hid under the bench. But at that moment, young master called for me and made me kill Mihiru. Huh?
Young master, I am finished.
What?
Are you saying that you killed because you were ordered to? A tool is not defined by its will, but by its actions. I don't get this at all.
Of course!
You don't understand, because humans are completely different from one another. Everyone's birthplace and upbringing is different. It's obviously impossible for them to understand each other. So everyone just pretends to understand and pretends to be understood.
Quiet.
You're too annoying. Can you just be quiet?
Yes, indeed!
Okay, I'll be quiet. Just as my young master plan, I proceeded to tamper with the scene. Oh my god, I cannot believe this game is still happening. Like, seriously, I cannot believe this is still going on. I also consider the possibility of being found out, so I ordered to get you guys to make the wrong choice. I decided to make use of that serial killer story.
It cannot be.
You insisted that you're sparkling justice in order to make us hasten our votes. So we fell for it. We fell for a trick all along. You guys made the wrong decision. You voted me, a mere tool, as the killer, unaware that my young master was the true killer.
That's obviously wrong.
Yeah, I think you're wrong.
No.
Isn't that right, Monokuma?
This is troubling.
I'll admit it. All this talk about Pico being a tool sounds pretty persuasive. When you approach it from the various angles, it makes sense that Fuyu was actually the true killer. I'm telling you, hold on. So if Piku, Fuyu himself is your true hope, then On this behalf, you killed Mahiru, and now you're trying to sacrifice us so that you can protect him.
Great!
You would only go for that far because he's your one and only hope.
Wrong.
I have no hope. I am just a tool. Well, even if we ask her, she'll probably just play dumb anyway.
Now then.
So I'm going to ask someone else. Hey, Fuyu, what do you think?
Huh?
About what?
Hey.
Is Piku just a tool to you? Using that tool, surviving by sacrificing Piku and the rest of us? Is that your hope?
What?
Huh?
Hold on.
What's the use of asking something like that?
What?
Huh? You seem distressed. A mere tool doesn't panic like that, right?
Jeez.
Piku, be honest. Are you trying to protect Fuyu of your own free will?
Hey.
Can you tell me the truth? The fact that she killed on your behalf, the fact that she lied to us by acting like the killer, are those all things you ordered her to do? Is that the truth? Hey. Yuku? Fuyu?
Yeah.
I know you hate our guts, but... if you listen to Piku, we're all gonna die. Young Master, you just have to tell the truth. I was only following your orders. You just have to tell them that. Fuyu. You mentioned this before, but... in this kind of situation, interacting with others will just shorten your lifespan. Those idiots, Byakuya and Tero were proof of that. Plus, it'd be frustrating to be held back by affection when it's my time to kill. You're still saying that? Of course, I'd sacrifice the lives of everyone here. It guarantees my survival. You don't really feel that way, right? You're not that kind of person. Because if you were, you wouldn't be hesitating like you are now.
Young Master!
There's no need to hesitate, young master. Please just tell them the truth. ... Fuyu, this should be considered your ultimate choice. Regardless, either way, you still lose Peku, but if you insist you're the killer, just as she did, you can sacrifice us and survive alone. Or would you rather reject Piku and fight alongside us against despair? Which one will be your hope? Let's hear what you have to say.
Damn it!
Young Master, I am finished.
What the hell did you do? You already know, right?
What's going to happen after you kill someone?
I did it because I know. There is no way I can let that happen to you.
Hey, Peko, do you remember what I told you when we first arrived on this island? Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. You need to run. Got it? Just let me take the fall so you can get away.
Young Master, that is impossible.
Shut up! I'm ordering you not to worry about me!
There is no way I cannot worry about you. I am my young master's tool. A tool to protect my young master. Without an owner, the tool serves no purpose.
God damn it, we are done with that crap! Why won't you listen to what I'm saying?
Regardless, I will not flee. Besides, I'm fairly certain they'll discover the truth soon enough.
Then why did you...
I have a plan.
A plan?
A plan?
Please do not worry. I promise I will keep my young master alive and return him safely home.
You idiot. What do you intend to do?
I intend to fulfill my duty as your tool. Now please, go! Hiyoko will be waking up soon. After you leave, I must block the door to the road with Mahiru's body. Hurry!
Damn it. You better run away. Got it? Just forget about me. Forget about the Kuzuryu clan. You better escape.
So how about it? Please tell me the truth.
Sorry.
I guess I couldn't go through with it after all.
Master!
I'm a disgrace.
If it's actually what I have to do to survive, I just feel ashamed of myself. It'd mean I can't live without depending on something. I just feel disgusted with myself. And if I admit that, it means you really are just a tool to me. How many times did I tell you? I don't want a tool given to me by the Kuzuryu clan.
Young master.
Oh.
So this is how it turned out. And here I thought it'd be more brutal and heartless. Man, how disappointing. Which means everything happened thanks to her meddlesome actions.
Why you?
There's no way a human that there's no way a human that meddlesome could ever be considered a tool.
Hey.
Monokuma, you knew all along, didn't you? You knew about that Piku and who you discussed.
Jeez.
Well, it's obvious now. I mean, that's why you have the surveillance cameras. You were just having fun, huh? Even if it was an act of desperation, Piku's claim was surprisingly interesting. You're actually the first to try to influence the outcome of the trial like that. But too bad, you're definitely the killer. Piku, the tool with a heart, is the killer. Sorry, I couldn't fulfill your request, even though you did all that to provide me the chance to survive. But I had a feeling it would turn out like this. Huh?
Young master.
You have a kind heart despite being a Yakuza. That's why you question your position and constantly worry about it. For you to sacrifice someone else just to escape by yourself, I believe you wouldn't accept that so easily. We've been together ever since we were children. Even a tool would understand that.
What?
Then why?
Even so.
I wanted you to escape. I wanted to protect you.
Echo.
I am terribly sorry.
I will not be able to serve by your side until the very end, young master. Goodbye. And I'm sorry for what I've done to all of you. I may be a selfish request, but please forgive my young master. Please do not cause a senseless killing such as this. Oh.
Ever again.
Well, yeah, we said that last time, and then it happened again. That will do, Monokuma. Why don't you start it already?
You'll never feel despair.
As long as I'm a tool, I am fully prepared to die.
So cool!
But will you be able to maintain that composure until the very end? People who act as proud as you always shed tears of despair in the end. Let's begin. Alright, that means we're gonna stop. You know that? We're gonna see this. We're gonna see this next time. The punishment. We don't see the punishment until the next stream. Because we can save anytime we want.
Boo-earn. Boo-earn.
You'll have to wait until next Thursday. And then we're gonna play some short Halloween game. Because that sounds fun. You demand blood, you'll get blood next time. You have to come here next time to see the blood. Instead, we're gonna play something. Let's look up a Halloween game. Well, next time will be next Thursday. Let's find a Halloween game that we can play. I mean, this deals with murder. I mean, I feel it's kind of on theme. Let's see if we can find one. There's one called Trick and Treat and one called Trick or Treat. I don't know if That was not short. Also not short. We gotta find one that's short. That's not short. I mean, we could also just go horror. Well, that's kind of short. Doesn't say it's short, though. Spooky game. Yeah, spooky game. Oh, I realized I have a duplicate game in the database. What do you know? Oh no, a duplicate game. What? Well, I guess we'll take this one out then. Jeez. All right, what do we got here? All right, let's see. I gotta find something. How is that? Oh, that's Game Jam. That's why. How about this one? Have we played this one before?
Hi, everybody!
Hi, Dr. Nick!
Awesome. Amelie. Awesome Amelie. How's it going? I'm doing well. Yeah, it looks like we haven't played this one. Oh, I don't have it. Oh. Dang it. I hate it when games cost money. Oh. Oh, yeah. How's it going? I remember things. Sometimes. Sometimes I do. It happens occasionally. Man, my list is too big. I have too many games. There's too many games. Too many games. I have way too many games. We played Strange Toilet. You know? You may not, may not be Wing Guy anymore, but you'll always be Wing Guy. What were you doing, by the way? You were playing mouth washing? I don't know what that is. It's a game about mouth washing. Come on, I can find one. What is this? What am I looking at right now? I have no idea. All right, we're gonna try this one. It's called Voice of the Killer. You put a bunch of mouthwash on stuff and eat it. Okay. Oh, I thought it was a game. It's not a game. Oh, it's a game. Okay. Like, hey, I believed you for a bit. I was gonna say, you're not supposed to eat mouthwash, but... Okay, this is called Voice of the Killer. This is the series, by the way. So... let's see what happens. Native game window. Look at it. It looks beautiful, doesn't it? It's such a beautiful looking game. Like, it looks like it was like super professional here. Although for some reason it's not animating, so I don't know why. Like, I'm in it and it's supposed to be animated and moving, but it's not because OBS is jank. This game is jank. Oh, there we go. I have to, sometimes I have to capture them with game capture, and I don't quite know why. But there we go. There it is. Voice of the Killer. The art is amazing. All right, I'm gonna time this on my phone, but it is a game on the list, so. It's supposed to be short, so hopefully it is short. It's also free. Clock. All right, here we go. Let's do it. Welcome to the new issue of my zine of strange occurrences. I'm sorry, it's been a while. Please forgive me. I have to finish my exams if I've been busy at work. I'm working at a car center, the famous insurance company life contracts. Things have been extremely chaotic, or should I say agile, flexible. That's right, your correspondent has become a working girl, learning all kinds of exciting corporate lingo. Okay. How do I make the game go? Oh, I can move. Oh, okay. Oh, I can move. I can move! Look at me, I'm moving. The company building is next to the sea, which would be nice if I didn't smell like piss. Day and night, the waves make an awful sound like a vast mouth breathing. This is said to be the role of geology, the baleful science. Can't see you. Are you real? Were you ever real? It's 8 a.m. I'm alone in the office. As soon as the day will start, I will see you again soon. Your call target for today is 100. If you can't hit it, you'll need to be escorted. If you can't hit it, I will need to have you escorted from my life. Sincerely, line manager. Especially my job is to cold call people from a list of potential customers, but some days nobody ever gives me the list. Where's the list? Who manufactures the list? I've been trying to figure that out so I won't get fired. Okay. Whoa, it's a spooky ghost! I mean, this is... Everybody's just spooky ghost except me. Everyone smells like carpet. Behind closed doors, I hear footsteps and chatter. I guess everyone wears these sheets in the office as a confidentiality requirement. Mine hasn't arrived yet. Although I gave HR an address, they promised to visit me soon. Oh, here's my desk. 5 leads so far. What? Who gave me this number? Never call me again. Click. No, click. What's on in and start speaking immediately and intently in a low voice. You're unable to make out any of the words. Aware that you are being monitored for time, you essentially hang up after 4 minutes. Beep, dead, you're dead. You're gonna die. It will happen to you, so why not talk to life contracts? Boy, you wrote these. Who wrote these scripts? Beep, Edward. I can't make love to you. I'm the priest of Baal. Well, I hope this isn't picked for call listening. Where are you people calling from? Isn't this line deactivated years ago? Oh God. No, click. All right. Okay, I don't know what's going on. Do I need a new list? I don't get this game. Time for a coffee break. Okay, where do I take my coffee break at? Look at all these spooky ghosts. Maybe over here. Break room? Maybe this is a break room. Well, oh boy. My own zine distro, that's what I thought as well. Get a copy of the room printer queue is already booked up. The freakish and unexplained high murder rate in the city continues to blah 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 margins, blah blah blah. Exciting new challenges. As such, we are excited for a long way of our central department to be established. Blah blah blah. Okay. We don't pay out if the corpse is unidentifiable. Management. Okay. Cool. Where's the cop? Where's the break room? How do I take a break here? How do I get a break, man? That's where I came in, right? Maybe I need to go up the stairs. I see some stairs. Let's go up the stairs. Oh, this looks like a break room. Screams always, sounds off, and the radio is playing Wham. Coffee! Too much is strangely oozed. I think I'm getting the taste for it. Ew. Gross. Well, I did my coffee break, right? I like how I go through the machines. That's pretty cool. Be alert. Ha. Ah, I fell. Shit. Did I make more calls now? Oh no, I can't. Let's go up these stairs. Just noticed there were stairs here. Let's go up these. Ah, it's under construction. Alright. The break rate of shadow turns to face me from beneath the from beneath the dense shattering against fabric. I can't hear any words. It's not very good at work banner, so I just smile and nod, trying to find the coffee machine. Well, I found it. It's right here. See? Okay, I don't understand this game. I took my coffee break, so now what? Okay, well, I don't seem to be able to do anything here. Well, I'm confused. I will say that right now. I am confused. Because I don't know what I'm supposed to do now. Can I leave the office? I don't know. Good question. Oh, there's a door here. Is this the copy door? Or is this a different door? Oh, this is a different door. Policemen roam the back corridors. I wear an intended expression and sip coffee to remain conspicuous while wandering around. Their motionless faces continue staring out to the sea. Okay, well, there you go. It works. This must be the coffee break we're talking about. Noise of the waves mixes with the background murmur of the call center. I see some things that could be seals move around through the waves. Okay. All right. Oh my God, this perspective is not great. Can I move the camera? No. Complaints. Ooh, box of complaints seem to absorb the sound around me. There's another door. Back here are older wallpapered passages from the building used to belong to someone else. It feels like I've been forgotten about, but someone is still watering the plants. Employee of the month. Nice. I can't go this way. Alright, we're just exploring. There's another door. Oh, what's this? Proud announced that we succeeded in winning the call handling contract for all of the activities to last until Q3. City staff must be gradually familiarized with the new process in order to not cause alarm. Police will be on staff for all instances and have agreed to use our ice room for this purpose. Okay. Actions. More hand sanitizer. Oh, I just got something. I just got a key card. What? On my way back, I opened one of the filing cabinets, rubber bands, staples, documents, but nothing I'm familiar with. Still no one around. Okay. Things have gotten spookier, I think. Oh, this is gone. Why can go this way? Sometimes the lights are dimmed and the murmuring goes louder. More excited, I feel talking about me and trying to walk and try to walk faster. Oh no! Oh no! They're trying to get me! Oh no! When I escape from the bag, I find myself in a covered sub-office somewhere in the depths of the building and filled with policemen. Use temporary lounge. Nobody's paying much attention to me. I guess it's catcher and release for now. Okay then. You can trust me. I'm the cool policeman. Check out these yo-yo tricks. Did you ever a band? Looks like someone I used. So I once strangled in a dream. Okay, well, okay, that was not pleasant. I got captured. Where even was I? Do I have to go back to where I was? Oh, the second dialer is next to the ocean again. Outside it's darker. Okay, well, I can go over here and make more calls, I guess. I find the death is not mine, but it waits for me. The call scripts were written out for a while. I start working on what they mean and lose myself in the rhythm of my own voice. That night I had a dream that felt like waking from a dream. Clumps of hair were growing out of the sand. I tried pulling them up and found only more hair. My coworkers were calling me from further down the beach. Oh, all this hair. Can't run. I mean, where am I going? It's a weird game. Oh, well, there's an eye right there. It is kind of trippy. Bodies moved across the shoreline and slipped into the water. They were slowly drawn further out to sea as following some magnetic pull. There was a sound of howling. Okay, I thought I saw another one over here. Did I not? Oh, there it is. In the distance, a large tongue moved forward from the ocean and waved at us. We looked and waved back. Some people I knew were swimming out there to meet it. Oh, I can't go out there. Wait, yeah, I can. Should I go? Look, it's a giant tongue. I mean, it is a giant tongue. Hey, Gregory. And there's a little thing here. Okay, well that didn't work. This is the first one of a series, so let's just say they're all probably gonna be better than this. Okay, I am confused. You're digging? I mean, I'm kind of digging it too. I just don't know where to go or what to do. So, you know. Oh, I thought I was stuck. I don't see any. I don't think I'm supposed to go this way, so don't know where I'm supposed to go. I thought the tongue was the answer, but it didn't seem to be the answer. You worked in offices like this? Oh wait, there's a ramp there. I just noticed there's a ramp here. Oh, I think I know where I'm supposed to go now. In a room above, the waves. The management are getting ready to eat. There's a place for me. The food looks so enticing that I want to cry. The meat of the tongue is almost too pliant to cut through, but my knife is very sharp. I carve out a square and put it into my mouth. It's delicious, dripping with wet fat and juice. I chew and chew, but it never seems to diminish my mouth. And then I wake up. My pillow is gone. My lips are chapped and sore. It's 3 a.m. I check my phone. I have a new message. Apparently the office burned down last night and will be closed indefinitely. They don't know whether anybody was inside. As I had not completed my basic training, I would not be eligible for severance pay. And that is the game. That's the game right there. Boom. That was weird. What was it called? Voice of the Killer. That's what it was called. Voice of the Killer. Okay, well, we ate some tongue and our office burnt down. Voice of the Killer. It took me half the time trying to figure out what to do on the beach. There's a one called Hands of the Killer, Drool of the Killer, Eyes of the Killer, Flesh of the Killer, Blood of the Killer, Ears of the Killer, Heart of the Killer, and that's the last one. So I think it's the last one. I guess I should check. Maybe they have another one. Oh, they have Face of the Killer now, and Anthology of the Killer. They actually have more. They have a Face of the Killer too. So they have a new one that isn't on my list. Oh, apparently Anthology is just like all of the games together in one thing. So there you go. Are they all short? I think so, because the Anthology, it says it takes about 4 hours. So if you consider it's 9 games, playing all 9 takes about 4 hours. So they're all individual ones are short. All right, so I need to add Face of the Killer apparently to this list. Yeah, they're all like that, I think. They're all just weird. But I guess they have the same character. Oh, alright. Alrighty. We're done tonight. I need to add that to my list of games completed. We're gonna raid. Somebody who hasn't been streaming apparently in quite a while. Black and Mild. Assuming they're still streaming. What are they doing? What am I doing? Which? He's playing Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill 2. That's an appropriate game, isn't it? Oops. I don't know why it says that. Alright, we're gonna raid Black and Mild. Who's playing Silent Hill 2 Remake, apparently. That'll be fun. We have not seen him live for a while. Alright, I will be back on Sunday, and we're gonna continue Doctor Who The Adventure Games. we may be able to finish them up. I don't know. We've done. There's 5 of them. We finished the first 2 in 3 hours. First one took about an hour. The second one took maybe an hour and a half. And I got them all installed, so we're not gonna have to wait. We're not gonna have to wait in between installing games and stuff like that on Sunday. So maybe we'll be able to get through the whole thing. And we'll have another vote. Yeah, it was short. It was short and weird. Short and weird. Yeah, I'll remember to do that, Finkelroy. Anyway, thank you all for being here. I hope you had a good Halloween. Ate lots of candy and didn't get sick from eating lots of candy, but you had lots of candy. So have a good night, everybody, and I'll see you all next time.